What up, what up? Behold, my favorite arcade game. I love this one so much. I played this shit when I was like 6. I still like it now. This is a crazy, crazy game. Yo, what up, Kurt? Yo, Kurt, have you ever played this or seen this one? Me, Caden, and Ty, I have a vivid memory from when we were like 6 or something. And my dad putting this game up on like a projector, like an old ass projector. While just sitting on a couch with like Logitech, those old ass PC controllers. And I come back and this game's like still super good. What up, Gigan? This game is absurdly, absurdly good. There is very, very little I don't like in this game, and the problems that this game have are still cool. It could be nostalgic goggles, but it's super cool. But what's weird is this game is in a way different format than your usual Capcom beat 'em ups or just beat 'em ups in general. Which I've been meaning to do more beat 'em ups because all the ones I've done are all the weird ones. I really like the fantasy beat 'em ups, but they usually don't follow the Final Fight formula. It's like shit like this, or like Golden Axe, or like Lightbringer, or like that kind of thing, which don't usually follow it. Logitech F710. I wonder what the... Man, let me see. I wonder if I could find... I bet I... Mine looked more like an OG 360 controller where they're just super fat and gray. They like are the most, this is a PC controller you've ever seen in your life. With like stuff like that, or just keyboard. A lot of these arcade games, so I grew up way too late for real arcades. So like, I grew up around basically just getting into the GameCube era. Willow's your comfort game? Willow's a cool one. I haven't played that one. Willow, another Capcom one. I think I saw like BBH clear it. Capcom has like an absurdly good track record with this era of like fantasy games. Or just like, we dip into beat 'em ups, these games especially. Capcom like pretty much built beat 'em ups. We know Capcom for like basically taking over fighting games with Street Fighter. Oddly enough, Castle Crashers is one I've heard about ever since that was like new, but just never messed with that. This one less combo focused. You'll notice there's like a very limited move list, which you would think would be bad. You would think the variety would be not good. But the simple design is made up for by having like extremely good design and everywhere else in the game. So it works out super well. Capcom games are also like absurdly huge. Like this is a 50-minute game. Oddly enough, Final Fight not extremely long, but that's made up for by being hard as shit. But I basically grew up just missing the arcade mark. Like, the earliest memories I have, there were like Nickelcade still. I remember playing like Battlezone in like one of the halfway down sit-down cab things. Aside from that, growing up, it's all Chuck E. Cheese Redemption Machine arcades. But at a little laptop with MAME, and I don't know how to set up anything. I'm like 6 years old or something. So it just had whatever worked on there. This was one of the games that worked on there. Shit like this, Thundercross. Oddly enough, I think Garaga worked on there or something. But that's how I first got inducted into arcade stuff. Was playing ancient versions of MAME, and then wondering why half the games didn't work, because I don't know anything about like Neo Geo BIOS or anything. Or just picking on any game with Thunder in the name. So I'm like, Thundercross, that sounds good. Or a Thunderwolf, whatever the side-scrolling run-and-gun one is. You just pick the thing with the cool name. Oh, Sonic Wings. That's probably a good one. Oddly enough, my first Mega Man was the arcade Mega Man. But this game, if you're noticing, it's a single button game. It's a single attack game. There's no throws. That's it. So they have to cut, the reason this is so bizarre is because even with like pre-Capcom Final Fight, beat 'em ups were trying to do the double dragon formula. Pretty much everything was trying to figure out some way. Everything was inspired by Double Dragon. And then landmark game hits, the Street Fighter 2. Capcom's known for their Street Fighter 2. But before Street Fighter 2, they also pretty much took over beat 'em ups and would continue to go on for beat 'em ups. Because we would have Final Fight here. So pull up Final Fight real quick. I just pulled up these two replays. Here's Germinator, he just cleared recently. The Final Fight was like lots of enemies, huge crowd control emphasis. Pretty much everything you expect from beat 'em ups from now till like from then till literally now. In the same way that 2D fighting games all trace their base back to Street Fighter 2, pretty much every beat 'em up nowadays traces back to everything in Final Fight. So like the way your string works, the way you crowd control with throws, the way you can like string into like a forward throw or a back throw or things like that. That's it. This game, I guess it's a bit longer than I was remembering. This game is turbo fucking hard. This is a game that just beats your ass. But like enemy AI and everything comes to this game. And we're not seeing any of that in King of Dragons. They made King of Dragons after this. King of Dragons is super bare bones. Well, Final Fight, I guess it's technically the bare bones of the Final Fight format. This game takes it even less. We just have the single swing. You have a super joy. A super joy in a beat 'em up is you hit both buttons, you lose your health, but you're invuln, and you hit things on screen. We have a version of that in this. We don't actually not really need to use that as much. In these types of games, like where's the fucked part? Just pick. I think this hallway is mean. Things go wrong really fast in games like this that have like a lot of hit stun and like a lot of enemies, a lot of fast enemies, a lot of crowd control, a lot of enemies hopping on top of you and getting repeated hits. You would use your super joy to like, you'd react to you're in a situation you can't like immediately get out of. You do that and reset situations. See like that. That's a super joy. There's a version of that in King of Dragons, but we don't really need to use it too much. The most I see it used is like you'll see Wizard use it a lot for like setups. But there's very little like King of Dragons. Even like from Capcom themselves. So Capcom, I think they really wanted to make a D&D game badly. Everybody knows their D&D games. They basically they had this, they had Dynasty Wars, and they had what do you call it? What's the parry game? Knights of the Round. They had those come out back to back to back to back. Like this game and Knights of the Round, I'm pretty sure were out same year. And those games play wildly differently. Like Knights of the Round has like proper combo, but heavy use on a parry, where if you hit attack and then press back, you have a parry for a bit, they'll give you iframes, and that's what that whole game's like constructed around. Like that game's super different, this game's super different. Dynasty Wars, where you're on like horseback the whole time, probably the most different. They were experimenting with a lot. You would think they'd just do, okay, we have Final Fight, but now it's D&D. But no, they're doing a bunch of stuff. And this is what you would call the first of like the Capcom fantasy games. They would go with like this one. You got your Knights of the Round. They would go on to make Tower of Doom, the D&D game. They'd go on to make Mystara. And most of these are building from what they learn after the other. But despite this being like the earliest one, is being one of the early ones, this game is something special. So somehow, there's some heavy gameplay implications by not having a combo, by not having throws for CC, by not being able to CC the bosses. You have to fight bosses straight out in this game most of the time. This game has a crazy heavy use on like the Y or Z axis, basically moving up and down. Since you can't CC enemies or whatever, you need to be attacking from the sides. Think like your yeast bump attack, but in a beat 'em up format. But here's the real reason this game is a go. I need you to use your eyes for a second and fucking look at this game. This game's color palette is gorgeous. This game's sound is perfected. This game's like everything. There's something, this exact art style is like my favorite shit in anything. This very specifically, this type of fantasy and color palette is like everything I want. This is what I aspire to want. A pretty good attract screen too. Like, show us like the boat. Like, look at this, it's fucking gorgeous. And while we're stuck with singular attacks, the way the enemies are designed is really, really well. They're all designed around what you can do and what you can't. This game, the first one to start adding RPG elements, but the way it's balanced is it's basically the illusion of RPG stuff. You are getting experience to level up. After each stage, you're getting an item, but the items are all fixed. The XP, you're around the same. The XP is your score in this game. So you can either be like slightly higher level or slightly below where you're at, but for the most part, you are kind of railroaded on the progression path, and it still feels good. Even knowing that, even having played this game 100 times, it still feels good to just pick up the new item at the end of everything. Just the sound of it, the ching, and getting like a new weapon. The way these sprites are designed is your guy is like holding nothing. And since there's a limited attack pool, they can afford to have like you just stick the weapon in his hand. You don't have to like animate a whole string or like special moves. It's just like animate is one empty hand. So they got a room for every time you get an upgrade, it's visually notable. There's runs actually where you don't pick up any upgrades. And there's I don't remember it, but I'm pretty sure the wizard, there's a point where you can not upgrade their weapon, and it would be like better DPS at some point. This game also has dramatically different characters. There's basically two classes of characters. You've got the ranged characters, who they take a beating, but they're ranged. And then you have three characters with shields. I'm gonna show off a little just on the characters. We're gonna be doing fighter. Ooh. Let me go back in here. I gotta keep talking so you can hear this beautiful coin sound. I love it. There's your select. You can actually swap between them at certain points, and they'll be at different levels. I'll show you what fighter looks like. What a fizzle. So here at the bottom, you see that leaf? That is, dude, the roar sound. Every time you come into a stage like that, or like whenever you die and come back up or anything like that, it's fucking beautiful. And wait, this is it. You have an attack and you have a freaking huge ass jump. And then that's your super joy. It does some magic. And that's it. That's your whole controls here. So fighter, they swing pretty good. This is the one we're gonna be doing. They're pretty solid. This is like fun way to play the game. They're not the best. Wizard will be the best. We'll talk about them. This game has a thing where if you keep tapping, like if we don't move at all, this is about the rate at which we can attack. However, you can cancel your attack into movement by just simply holding to a side. So whenever you're attacking in this game, you want to be holding to the side and you swing way faster. Oh! I love it. You even hit enemies during that. So this is like as fast as I can get it to swing normal. This is with me holding forward, including in jumping. This is a game where like auto fire actually benefits a shit ton. We're not gonna do auto fire because it's not like necessary or anything. But if you do like auto fire and beat 'em ups, that's it. The other thing, all the shield characters, they have a block, and it works like a mix of Third Strike, mix of fighting game blocking. So you hold back to block, and you can block everything in the game pretty much. And the window is actually enormous, really, really big. So you can almost like option select all of your hits with the block afterwards. Option select being like you could swing and hold back, and your swing recovers pretty fast. You can like block shit after if you didn't like they managed to block and hit you or whatever. Walking's like crazy useful. And because it's so free, you could just be doing it. It's kind of like in a Tekken or a Uni where you can kind of just be blocking while doing stuff. So that's the and you still have some amount of range here. I'll show you the other shield characters. So fighter's like your standard, he swings fast, he does good damage. Pretty solid. There's 2 other shield characters, so we want to decide which one of the shield ones we'd want to pick if we want to play a shield one. Here's the cleric. Starts out with less HP despite being bulkier with the bigger ass shield. I think he levels up quicker. I don't remember specifically what changes him. He's got about the same swing speed and all. He's a bit bulkier. I think his jump. He's way fatter. This jump doesn't go as high, for better or for worse. But otherwise plays very similar. Then we have the dwarf. I've cleared this game with every single character except the dwarf. I haven't really tried, but like the dwarf, he's something. He's easily the worst character. So his main claim to fame is there's a lot of enemies with arrows. We'll go up, there's like an arrow enemy pretty close up. I don't know how his damage is or how his leveling is, but his main problem, I don't know if you can feel that, but it fucking takes so long to swing with this character. His swings take ages. They're so long, so this is by far the worst, but here's this one benefit. This is the only reason you'd want to play dwarf. Because it goes under arrows. That's about his only benefit. These things come around. You basically get a super joy for free. Most of them are random. Some of them are static in chess. But that's a dwarf. He's the only character I haven't cleared with because I can't be asked to do the Black Knights on a character who can't swing. Now, if you don't want to play the shield characters, you have a completely different game. The game turns into a run and gun if you want to play the elf. So these other characters, you level up a weapon and a shield. This character, I don't even know what leveling up the bow does, to be honest. I forgot. But instead of just one swing at a time, he's now got 2. And they're ranged. But because we don't have like a defensive level up, Elf gets touched by anything and he gets massacred. But you have less risk of being hit by things because putting out 2 arrows means that if they block and then try to swing, your second arrow hits them. If you have multiple enemies and one like gets hit by the first hit and the other doesn't, yeah, it's fucking King of Dragons. Yo, what up, Germinator? I was just pulling up your Final Fight one to compare how this is like nothing like the Final Fight format. But Elf is weird because the whole game, like, you don't get touched, but when you do get touched, you fucking explode. You die. But otherwise, he's pretty good. If you like playing Aliens, which is like a belt-scrolling shoot-'em-up, or just run and guns, you probably like the Elf more. I was actually thinking, before I put the Radiant Silver Gun art on here, there was same dude was making King of Dragons stuff, but it was more blue. Did a credit reading run of this. See this one or two. This is like, can only play as cleric. Do you know what makes the cleric different again? I know his jump is different and the XP is different. I forgot what makes him different than the fighter. Like, I vaguely remember, like, the shield. Maybe he's got a bigger window. Anyway, this is the wizard. Wizard, super low health. They do get a defensive power-up. They don't melt like the elf does. They start out not with the range of the elf. However, damage, crazy strong. And because he levels up super fast. What up, Nolly? And your Super Joy has got the best one. This is the speedrun character. I was looking at a run. Dude on Billy has like a 24-minute run of this like 50-minute game due to routing the Super Joys and doing this for speed kills. Does it have expert mode? I haven't actually tried the hard modes. Peck made a commentary of this game on hardest with a wizard. Bigger shield window. Our chance to block magic does way more. Gotcha. I never knew the like specifics. I've cleared with everybody but Dwarf. You know what the benefit the fighter is? It was just on fighter. I guess the slower move speed's the thing. We're talking about Dwarf. The Dwarf like has no benefit. He dodges arrows and that's his sole name to fame. So everybody who just got here, we're going to be doing attempts of this game. I've cleared with everybody except for Dwarf, because the Dwarf is hard. Shield, yeah, if you hold backwards, and it's a huge-ass window, you can block everything with the shield characters. Like, literally everything. And because you swing really fast, you can option select every single hit you do. You can swing and hold back. And in case they, like, block and sneak by or anything like that, you can get, like, blocks off. Does more damage per hit at the end. Gotcha. I always like just fighter for being the, like, just kind of do everything I want to do in there. Depending on how this goes, we might try other characters. It all depends. This game has, like, 2 breakpoints in it. There's a fair amount of extends. It's not like a Sailor Moon where you have like 2 lives or like a Metal Slug or anything. There's a lot of score extends. But there's some Black Knights that are fucking mean. You jump and hold the jump button with shield. Huh. Does that work like this? So would you like, let's just pick Cleric. Oh, I never knew that. That's cool. This is like when you lock your character in like a run and gun. I'm trying to think of the Neo Geo one, Shock Troopers or something. I never knew you could do that. This is probably really good on the triple Hydra, right? Does this block? How good is the Wizard? The Wizard's by far the best. He is like... Okay, so you still gotta hold back, but you still got it in front. Wizards, like, makes Hydra free. That's, like... I like cheesing the... Or not cheesing, but I like greeting the Hydra by trying to put a meaty hit on its head every time. So you get, like, a chain combo of a bunch of them. So we're gonna do this. I'm pretty sure there was a version between... US version and not. I can't remember them. I just pulled up this one. This is, like, the US one, so we're gonna hop in here. Yo, what a Beth. Dude, I'm glad I'm not the only one who can appreciate a god game when they see it. This shit is so good. Pretty much everything I love about this game. We're gonna try for a speed kill on the boss, so what we're gonna do is leave that around and try getting through everything fast. Okay, we probably did it too late, so we're not gonna be able to get there in time. This game also has proximity damage. You do a lot more when you're on top of things. Even with the range classes, so even when you're a wizard, you still might want to sit on top of enemies. This here's a... let's see if we could get it. Ah, too late. Alright, we'll fight this boss normal. See the shadow under him? We just sit in the middle of him and we're safe. If you bring that power up, you pretty much... If you're like a wizard or something, it insta-kills him. Dude, the level up makes me happy every time. If you hold forward, you swing fast like this. SNES version, way to go. I have the SNES cart. I should probably grab that at some point. SNES is cool too. Simple combat makes the hits. Yeah, they like... You would think the simple combat would be a detriment, but it... Like, the whole design of the game is around that. And everything else is designed so good. This one, we're gonna ignore the chest for a moment. We're gonna try to kill everything. These guys are not bad. They're color-coded for their health, as you can imagine. But what's cool is later in the game, they still have, like... Ah, I grabbed it too early. Oh, we do have that. I could bring both of these and we could murk the boss right away, but just one will be fine. Some of those are trapped. The, like, order in which you hit those will give you, like a mimic chest or whatever. Or if we bring this here, we kill most of this guy. Maybe I did it too early. Once he's down to 4 health, he'll, like, drop down like this, and then we won't be by him. You could kill him before this point, but if you don't, ooh. Yeah, you get Capcom sound too. If you hit him enough, you can make him get CC'd a bit. Whenever he does that, you have to get out of the way of the charge. You can parry his swings otherwise, but if you attack from slightly above or slightly below, then he has to take time to, like, get down to you. It's time to get hits in if he doesn't move down fast enough. It's time to, like, block. First weapon is random. I actually didn't know that. That's probably why he died so fast. If you pick up a food whenever you're at full health, you get a lot more points off of it. This is a weird game where you don't really need to route this super hard, but like knowing a general idea of what parts you want to use the free bombs on is a thing. Like some chests will have magic. Like I think this one's got one. It just like, these enemies are a bit more beefy. The actual magic in there changes a lot and they could be random. Some of them do a bunch. Yeah, this game has... Oh. Do we use this or try to keep it for later? We'll try to keep it. Despite not having combos, it's because of the speed. We'll use it here because these enemies are a bit dangerous. This is a good, you see how we're like slightly above on this here? You can like get them all grouped. Seeing enemies is oddly not too much of a problem in this game. And you don't need the super memo in this one. This is like the gatekeeper boss when you first learn the game. See, there's an example of the block. You can either move up and down away if you don't want to block like that. Whenever he flies up, we'll move towards him. We want to get like under him. He has 2 attacks whenever he faces you. He can either shoot straight ahead like that, or he'll shoot like around. If you're like moving up and down, he'll do this one, which is less fast than the just immediate front laser like that. If you get under his feet, he moves around the other side, which if you can keep moving like directly under and everything, you can keep getting him to go back and forth, and you get like 2 or 3 hits, and then he'll do like a... Up there, he's about to go. He's invuln when he does this, and then we're back to here. If you use auto fire, you can see how that can help on stuff like this and like inking out a bit more damage. We'll try to like move in front of him a bit. The level up sound makes me happy every single time. The like roar they do. While the not straightforward ones won't chase you or will like track you on the sides here, they barely move. So you're fine to just move down and under. Whenever they're doing a straight attack, we kind of want to be holding back also. Or in like spots like this. Just as like just in case he comes down. And this shit makes me happy every time, this ending screen. If you're playing multiplayer, it says who got the finishing kill on him. So satisfying. Things just feel and sound super, super good. You'd be greeting for damage. You can greed for damage if you know the strats. This one, I think... Yeah, we'll just go and kill you. Got lucky food drop off you. If you block or... Sometimes these enemies could get despawned off screen. Dude, that shit makes me happy sometimes. I play D&D. D&D's one I need to learn. I won't be doing more beat-em-ups. That was a mimic. They're like static where the mimics are. We're gonna hold this for a while. See, we try to be in his hitbox. I don't know if they have less chance to grab. Or, if you're just... I always just sit on top of them to make sure we're doing the max damage. You can't hit these unless they're jumping. But if they try to eat you, you can hit them on that time. We're just gonna use this here. Get rid of the 2 range guys. Hitting stuff with the tip, it's the opposite of your Marth in your melee. You want to be hitting things like in your hitbox. You see, enemies get group up like this, but you swing so fast, you have a lot of control over things. Like, I'm not super good at playing safe in this game. This guy comes by to steal all of your stuff. Sometimes he helps out because of power-ups about to disappear. He'll run and grab it, and then you go hit him and he refreshes it. This is the Hydra. This is a really easy boss, but if you greet him... They're really fun to greet. We got 3 individual heads, but if you stick an attack meaty on the attack... Let's just wait for one to shoot. You can block this and then cancel your hit right away. Whenever they're shooting a projectile like that, like this red one, you get a bunch of hits on them and they won't get knocked out of it or have any hit stun or anything. But I love doing this. It's risky because they will retreat back if they see you in front once they get out of hit stun. Like that. So you gotta be ready to block. You're pretty much just always with the shield characters like holding back in case problems happen. They should both go down super fast. You started this attack. The safe thing is you just wait for them to start up the projectile, you jump at them and swing. But it's fun trying to kill them quickly by just trying to chain a bunch of these over and over. This game is also massive. This is a 16-stage game, but some of the stages are way shorter than the others. Like case in point, this one. But look how gorgeous this fucking boat is. So again, upgrade here. These guys, they're not like brutal, but they're kind of bastards. They have a bunch of stuff they could do. They block often. They could jump attack you or just do their normal swing. Right now, they're just taking 2 hits. And the real thing is you can't chain hits on them super fast because they have to recover. You see how they like bounce back? You can't hit them during that. All right, I think we're just gonna get this for XP. These guys are easy. I think we kill these 2, and then we pop this. Ooh. Does that work? Maybe it's killing 1. There's a way to frog like all of them. Yeah, the boat stage, it's sick. You see all of the beautiful color palette in there. Yo, what a mini you. Yeah, this is easily, even when I was at a point where I didn't really like beat 'em ups because I didn't really understand how you're supposed to play them. This was like the exception game. We'll wait for everything and hit these. You can jump up high enough to hit these. I think Cleric has a harder time because of their jump arc. You don't have to use your height too much on the huge-ass jump in this too much. When we played this game casually, had no idea what we're doing. We're just jumping around and swinging the whole game. I think here, if we can get it so we can just get the archer. Where are you? Right there. This we could farm points, and points are your XP. That third one was faster. We could do that here, but I'll just kill him. We're getting lucky with the food. You do get a lot of extends in this game. Like, this type of aesthetic is everything I want in a game. Despite its simplicity, it just looks so fucking good. Everything feels good. All the enemies are interesting, despite you having, like, a limited tool set. Alright, we want to hit all of these once, since they have a... Ooh, should have been more careful. A lot of these spawn in after you kill one of them, so you get one hit on each of them, and then you could go back and clear them out. You see that one went off to the left side, he, like, despawned himself. There's some food. Here's our first refight. We get a bunch of these. I don't know if this guy has different health than before. We are in a narrower arena. Woo! We are in a narrower... slightly off. I should have just been swinging and then block. Like that. We fucking cross-up block somehow. But this game does a good job of, even though the power-ups are static, you kind of get a feel for... They'll throw in some of the enemies from earlier stages. So you can feel the strength. So like that blue guy we just one-shot. At least one shot up close. He'll still take 2 if you're far away like this. It's safer to hit, especially like shield enemies like this, because they're not retaliating directly in front of you. Like, you do get the damage just sitting on them. There's a bunch of guys dropping down. We already saw a few of them. The grunts dropping down's not a problem, but these guys are more dangerous. Luckily, with these stairs where we have an axis like this, if they're below us, then we just sit up here and they walk into it. That's the only way they could come up and hit us. We're just gonna move out of the way. See that block window? The entire time I was moving back was when I initiated the block. The window's like enormous. I think it just works in this game, the block. Just simply because the small tool set you have. Like, the ranged characters can approach things more safely, while these characters can still, like... You make a mistake, you still have room to block something. I think if you're playing SNES version, there's like a 1-up behind one of these pillars. This is one of the... I usually consistently get here without taking a life. We gotta watch for some skeletons. I can consistently get here without losing a life. Damn, that's bad. We don't want to lose any health for the next boss. The next boss is really mean. Even if you... Even if you block those, you get the points on them. Alright, we gotta just not do anything dumb. This guy is mean. If he touches you, you just explode. He's super easy to get greedy on. They'll throw this rock at you. Sometimes that happens where it crosses up, so you don't want to, like, try blocking the rock. But I want to anyway. Ah, see, that's what I do. I try to get greedy. If you want to be super, super safe, you just hit them one at a time and then keep going like this. There's a bunch of bosses that, like, attacks like this, you can, like, get a hit, block, and then get another hit before they could do anything else. If you're far away from him, he'll do, like, a proper, like, Balrog dash punch. But it's got a huge wind-up versus these punches, which you gotta be blocking or, like, already moving through them, by the way. So that death is not where we want, so we just... There it is. So what we want to do now is not die to the forest stage and try not to die on the first Black Knight, which is the big, like, killing point of this game. This stage, I suspect that the arcade... I suspect that this stage wasn't as hard as it was when they initially developed it. But by this point, I think they want people off the cab. Because they introduced, like, an enormous-ass wave of new, like, mean enemies. And this stage in general just has a lot of stuff. But we get, like, new lizard men enemies on this stage that we haven't seen before. You know what? I'll keep them. Next section, a bit more spooky. But here, they kind of just toss a shit ton of them. Oh, I thought I was lower than I was. I will just use this. And in the next stage, they kind of do, like, an introduction section for the new enemies, where they have them come out, like, one at a time and slowly upgrade. There's a few times you can shake out of stuff like that. That's the risk of going for, like, trying to not wait for the slimes to jump. You can't hit them normal with this character. The wizard can if you get a certain weapon. Sometimes the mimics spit acid, sometimes they don't. Jumping's a bit risky because you're super locked in, but I want to get the ranged guys out of the way. See, like, these lizard men, it tosses, like, fucking 4 of them out of nowhere. The next stage will have, like, 2. These, you can either get real close to them or play, like, max distance. Max distance has to be the safest. They're often paired with these red guys who you can't block, and they'll charge at you. I don't remember if you can shake out of them. I think you do more damage to them if they charge at you and then you hit them. Or at least it just locks them in stun for some time. Here's a tree. You might want to go for this chest, but then you get grabbed by these guys. There's 2 of them. They either grab you like that one, or they pop out and spit acid on the same horizontal line. So we just jump whenever they're about to hit. And if it happened to be the one that tries to grab us, then we can hit him for a bit. And if it's the acid one, we have time to recover and move up or down. We can be greedier here for damage, but timer's not a problem. And as we damage it more and more, you can, if you do get grabbed by him, you can shake out of it before you take any damage. We're just trying not to take any, like, chip damage from the acid. I'm still holding forward or back as we're going. That's how we're getting so many hits. But this boss is no problem. You can kill it really, really fast on Wizard. I saw the speedrun on this and it, like, melts it, like, instantly. The speedruns, though, they're using your Super Joy a lot. Here, I don't feel like you need to use it as often as you would in, like, a final fight. Because you're usually, like, in a setup or in, like, mid-attack string in final fight. And then you're like, oh shit, I'm in a situation where I'm gonna take a hit. Or something breaks out and you need to reset everything. This game, you have, like... You don't get hit multiple times back-to-back very often. And you attack recovers fast, and if you're playing these characters, you have a block. So the Super Joy's, like, less of a thing. See here, we get, like, one of them. It's like an intro to the Lizard Man. Here's like 2 of the running guys. We do get the upgraded one here. It just functions the same, but more health. They do have a bit of a wind-up after they block. If you don't get greedy like I am, you can swing once and then block and be fine. Unless you have multiple of them on you. It's kind of... You don't really hit like multiple of them at a time. I should probably hit this later. Got these guys. These guys tend to drop more of this magic here. It's random. We'll jump up over the first. They tend to drop them often like that. I don't know if it's just because you're killing a lot of them fast, or if they happen to just do a bunch. These only hit once, which means it's not full killing those. See how long we could carry this over. Here's a good spot. Get rid of the skeletons. I'll leave that around. Oh, nice. Those guys you can't block. So they're always spooky, even though they... One tap of them as they run at you and you're fine. There's a level up. You played this in original arcade. I haven't on real hardware. I've only done this through emulator. The only beat 'em up I played in a real arcade is Golden Axe. Except they had like the live set really high. It's like some Nickelcade, so they set the live super high. This guy here, you see? I didn't block very good. Let me go back to the plan. If you're slightly above or below him, then he'll let you just... He won't move up or down that easily. And all of his attacks hit straight and in front of him, downwards. So if you're jumping in the air, jumping, you dodge literally everything you could do. And he's only ever hitting like straight forward and down. So you jump like this and you're usually fine. There's a period where you're landing that you could be hit, and if you're worried that's about to happen, you can block when you land and then jump up again. I kept wanting to block him, so we took extra hits, but you get health for killing him. He dropped a thing there. We're probably going to lose a life on this stage, though. We usually want to not lose a life until here, because the boss here is pretty hard, and the stage is kind of hard. There's a chest beyond here. Frog will take. Frog, you don't get any XP off stuff. But there's these guys, and they always drop these power-ups pretty often. That's spooky. I forgot that one was a mimic. The frog actually does a lot to the boss. I might have not hit him, though. But we got this one to make up for it. This is a knock against this game. They have a lot of reskin stuff. Like, it makes sense for this guy. Like, before we went into the castle being invaded, we had, like, we saw one of the, like, these troops in here, and now that we're in the castle, you see, like, the main force of these guys. They have less health. They're not as scary as the boss version. And because they could have that limited area which they could hit you, you can avoid them and kill everything else just fine. Sometimes these guys attack back really fast, and sometimes they don't. I don't know if it's range dependent or random. But we swing once and block. If you're far away at, like, tip range, then they won't reach you. You can, like, max range them, and you do less damage because of the proximity. But it's safer. I guess right now with our sword, we're two-shotting them with our tip. Which is pretty good. These guys usually take 2. Like this guy here, see, everything's a straight hit. I'm far more concerned about these guys. Since we can't block them, we can't play as safe against those, so we get those guys out of the way fast. And there's a limited amount of them that spawn, and then we could just handle this guy. See, that thief there took, if you went this way, you would have taken that power-up that's about to go. See, that window was huge. The moment I tapped back... Also, their audio channel, I think, takes up the block channel. Either that or it's an emulator thing, but I noticed that on these guys you can't hear the block sound. But now everybody's gone, so we could just handle these guys normal. And then, whenever I'm scared, if you're right above or below them, they won't attack. If you're right on the same line when I land, I want to block for a split second and then jump. Are you from? I'm from Utah. In the US, fucking out of nowhere. We don't really have too much for, like, real arcades. But oddly enough, I'm surprised I didn't get hacked by one of those. Oddly enough, we have a bunch of dudes who collect their own arcades and have like the sickest fucking setups you've ever seen before. Like full ass like Japanese arcade looking things. It's these guys are just a bit tankier. Now in the US, unfortunately, this guy is a bastard. He's super cool. He is where we're gonna lose a life. Ah, I thought he'd cross up. That one he rebounds off stuff. You know, I saw a strat recently where they're just doing neutral jumps here for a lot of the time. There's certain attacks where we could get free hits off. His like quick fast attack is the problem, and he could block and go right into it. I think you approach him like this because you dodge the fast attack and then get the hit in on his approach. And then if you're the other classes, you want to super joy that dash. These ones we could block and just get hits off. He's being super nice to us. These go away temporarily when you smack them, and we only need one side of the screen. He can do that dash attack sometimes, but sometimes it gets around you. Ah, like that. And so sometimes you have to block the other way. He like has a cross-up mix-up. You have to block fucking Street Fighter 50-50. Ah, that's why you don't swing twice on him. You can jump it, and you can super joy it. God, if we could beat him without dying, that would be a huge boon. Ah, that was bad. We'll just super joy here. Get some last ticks. Oh, he almost crossed us up. He almost crossed up there. I was holding to the right in case he did that, but he somehow whiffed the other way. Sometimes when they're on top of you, the block's a little weird. You have to block away from them. But the window is massive. Like super, super huge. Danku. That's a big one. We do get health on this stage. We made up for dying on the Cyclops. Which is I always die there for some reason, even though like if you play it safe, he's fine. We do want to be careful here. There are a lot of you, but our sword is good enough now at this point. This is what I mean by like they give you a chance for your stuff to feel good. You hit these guys enough, they'll start running at you. Otherwise, they're really slow. If they grab you, they put you in like dizzy state. Oh, did you get out of there? Like that. Accidentally jump backwards. You don't want to be jumping too often in this game unless it's on like an enemy where you avoid their shit. Alright, there's enemies that surprise attack you. I think on these, around these chests they will, because you're busy trying to hit those. Here they are. I think there's one more. Yeah, there he is. I used to always... Ooh! I got lucky right as they were about to grab. We hit those slimes as they were about to grab us. You can only hit them while they're doing that or they're airborne. I used to think that this wasn't under us. I'm like, why don't we just dip off here where all these skeletons are? But that's the underground. Like, look at the fucking pixel art and just colors of this game. It's just something about it. I hate those mummies. They're weird. They should be, like, super easy. But I always find dumb ways to get grabbed. This boss should be scary, but isn't. They move like this, and if you collide into them, you get hit. But usually on the far side is where they're throwing these scythes. And you can get a feel for how they move with the shadows. Like here, they move to here. You just follow where they're last moving. This is a pretty cool boss in it. You don't see like this type of a boss in beat 'em ups often. But once you get a feel for where they're gonna move after they move upwards, it's fine. You see these scythes aren't an issue. We can even hit one in front and then just hold forward and block if it came from behind. Even that one, which was close, it's fine. They do have an enrage, which we'll hit in like a couple. Probably right here. Something I've liked about this game, the health bar doesn't go down exactly, but you hit it enough times and you hit a block. Yo, what up, what up? You hit like a... you do enough damage and it hits like the block of health. Something about that is satisfying. Like instead of tiny hit, tiny hit, tiny hit, it go down and down. You like do a chunk at a time you reach a threshold. It's also, it's less obvious. We need to not be taking hits. Especially on these guys that take 1 HP. These guys' problem is, since you can only hit them like for a limited time. Because you hit them, they get knocked back and they're like invuln for a bit. They're usually annoying earlier, but now that we can one-shot them, it's cool. I always manage to get hit by these guys here. You can hit them reasonably off-screen. I think these are both in the middle. I'm just gonna block to make sure like that. Where'd you guys go? Maybe we hold this? Somehow I blocked in front. I think there is a random element to the blocks, but I'm not too sure. Because I was hella walking forward and I blocked that. So like you hold back and it for sure does, but there's gotta be a random bit to it. What do we want to use the star on? I feel like these guys getting in their hitbox, I feel like they block less, but I don't really understand how they work exactly. We get another power up here, that'd be great for the boss. We'll jump up over this one. Yeah, there it is. We'll use you now, because that one's about to go. It only tags these guys once, but we get another hit on them right away. That's why you don't swing twice. How much do you take? You take 2 if you're not running. How about if you're running? We still don't one-shot him. We will happily use this. This is my favorite boss. You can do a lot of hitting him, block hitting him on a bunch of his attacks. We just gotta worry about this charge, like the second stage boss. Oh, like Minotaurs, he's got a like unblockable charge. Otherwise, he's very similar to Minotaur. He's got like an Ivy chain sword. So if you're further away, he'll do the chain sword. If you're close up, usually you could block this, get like 2, block 1, and then get another hit if he decides to attack. Like that. And then we're just trying to react to... We could Super Joy if we're in a bad spot, but it's usually pretty reactable to the charge. I honestly find the Minotaur... that's dumb. I actually find the Minotaur harder. Because you could do stuff like that. Oh, he's dead. Does he just fall and die? How's block work? So Knights of the Round, you hit attack and then press forward. Or back or whatever, I forgot. Here, it's just like a Street Fighter block. Look at the color scheme. You got the Capcom artist. You can see the Street Fighter 2 flame in that one. There's like I love the trap maps in arcade games, make me so happy. So like shit like this, progression in between. That shit makes me super happy. But in this game, you literally just hold back. So like I'm blocking shit from the right now by doing that. So you can swing and hold back and in case they get a hit off because shit recovers so fast. You get like tons and tons of blocks in here. Knights of the Round's way more deliberate block and you have like a cooldown period. These guys, you see they got the red shields. These go back to taking 2 hits. This dragon is the same. These guys shoot 2, so I want you guys out of here. I might just wait out you. Wait out the double arrows. I don't want to jump at them because you could land yourself in a bad spot. Your jump kind of takes forever. You have like a Ghouls and Ghosts jump. I need that. I thought I was above. I need to stop making those mistakes. I need to carry this life. This is basically the hardest stage in the game, which we'll find out pretty soon. This is like the make or break of the whole run is this stage. So we need to... Oh, he's kind of running fast. I'm like holding back a lot. Okay, now we're about done. We could go back to just handling these guys like this. As long as we're jumping, they only hit down and in the front, so jumping we dodge everything. Okay, we're close to... This one's really short, but we're gonna see why this one is a huge, huge fucking problem. I think we have a couple more. I think it's just these guys. Alright, right here. You ready? Now we got deal with fucking 2 of these guys. We want to kill one of them. And the problem is their dash attack. Oh, the problem is they cross you up. Otherwise, it would be an easy block like their other stuff. We kind of want to get them on the same side. And take advantage of all of these like freebie attacks. Like anytime he does a jump where he'll attack after, we could just block him there, get a hit, block, get a hit. We don't have a super joy. Now I should just spent it because we're inevitably gonna get clipped by something here. Oh, I thought he was coming from the left. I barely swapped over the other side. It fucking got cross-up mix-ups. I'm not sure which one I've damaged more, but just hitting the one that's safest to hit. I guess we'll focus on red guy. They drop a food when they die. Oh, okay. We've been really lucky with guessing the sides they'll end up on. We didn't get any damage off there, but red guy should die fast. Now we have this available. And it's just one dude. How long's the block window? I'm not sure how often it resets. Like, if you keep parrying in third strike, your parry won't work. This game, the block window is super fucking huge. You just gotta get the side right. And I'm not sure how often it, like, resets. But pretty often. Come on, do an easy attack. Maybe we could do... I saw this in a replay just because it covers a lot of stuff. But you can just land into something. Like if he does the shurikens. I want you to do like a jump or something. I think moving up and down is probably the best way to handle those double dashing. But if the other one is like doing something that's not the dash while he does, it's like bad. That was oddly good Royal Knight. Usually I take 1 or 2 deaths there. We only had half health at the start. So that's like with Punisher cross-up attempts. You go like, I think, I'm not sure. Oh my god. I'm not sure if you want to milk these at all. Because they could drop stuff. Just gonna move forward while swinging and we have enough time. Alright, that's the rest of them. I'll handle you guys over here because the chests are kind of a problem. I want you dead because the rest I can block. Just use one swing. Getting greedy on the lizard guys is how you die. Just doing stuff like this guarantees you're fine. We want to have 1 life left at the final boss. There's a mimic. He didn't spit this time. There's some food. Nice. And now we got a wizard boss. It's like the second stage mid-boss from Castlevania Bloodlines. He teleports around, and if you hit him, it cancels what he's doing. Otherwise, we need to block. Like there, he was way too far away. We should have just done a block attempt. Like that. I don't know if there's a most likely spot he's gonna teleport to like hit him, but the block's fine, and our range is surprisingly good than it looks. This guy, he's got some food somewhere, I think. Here's our fantasy sorcerer. This guy's actually really easy. He does a ton of damage, though. So we just have to do everything in our power to not get hit by the purple lightning. The purple lightning goes in a line at whatever axis we are, so we just start off in front of him. And then we dip up or down, and he'll just shoot straight. And the rest of his stuff will either be like a get off me around him, which we hold back. We're blocking anyway, so that one's not an issue. It's just getting greedy and accidentally getting clipped by this one will like completely chunk our health, even on like this character. A bunch of... Like if we start jumping at him, we're probably... If you jump at him, it might take so long. He gets like the fire out and causes problems. But otherwise, he's oddly one of the easier bosses in the game because you could just keep doing this over and over. Boom! We did it! Except, this guy is not the King of Dragons. This is a sorcerer. We haven't really fought a dragon yet. Closest thing was the Hydra. So it continues onward. That had like final boss energy for a bit, but we still have to travel to the Dragon's Tower. So we have 1 life, and we're gonna get another extend. I don't know the thresholds for it. That one doesn't do damage too. I don't remember if it does in the NES one or not. These will always do this wake-up attack, which you could block or you could meet them up here. The block is so strong though, I just like blocking these guys. I haven't seen him do double block before. Wow, that guy did not want to die. If there's just 2, then it's easy to loop them like this. All the enemies are varied pretty much. Just fought Castlevania 1 Dracula and Smash. Yeah, there's a SNES version of this. I see that come up in speedruns a bit. I think you guys shake out of him if you get grabbed by him. See, they show you like the stage 1 enemies still, and you just murder them with your... We'll just call this the Dragon Slayer, because that's what it looks like. 8 is the max level weapon and armor you could get, so we still need a better shield. But for the most part, this is our final weapon. Alright, any more enemies, or are we at boss? So now we got a Wyvern again, except instead of fire, he's gonna freeze us. And if he freezes us, that's fine, but they added ads to the enemies, so when it comes down here, we now have to deal with you. And they respawn immediately, and they respawn off-screen. So I think it's better to just play around where he's going. Because look, we kill him, and now watch where another one spawns. They can spawn charging in if they're at the same lane as you. So it's like killing them is almost a detriment. You give score, though. But like, if you're trying to hit him, like, right here, could be spooky. You could do the unblockable charge. We'll just get you out of the... Okay, we're above. We'll just be on the opposite, like, north or south of the dragon that we are from him. The actual Wyvern itself feels way easier than before, and I think it's just because of you've been playing like a 50-minute run. Now the early bosses are easy. What was your approach with safe state practice? I just start, and then state on the boss. This is far less of a memo game than something like things like the final fights or whatever. Like, just generally knowing what the enemy formation is fine. Like, you rarely get overwhelmed and, like, not have opportunity to CC. Like, you're usually in control of situations a lot. And if you fuck up anywhere, you got the block. Here's our final shield. See, we can't hit him here, but if he tries to attack us, he does. So we did get the extend, so we got three lives going into... This is the second to last stage. We got more mummies, but we have a lot more room to work with. These guys are weird. They're like really annoying, but they're really easy. I just get bored and do dumb shit like that and take chip damage. But we do a lot. I think they have the same, I think these are the same ones as, like the stage 10 or whatever that we encountered them. So they go pretty fast here. Like, you hit them once when they charge and you're fine. These two jump in. I'm pretty sure there's one more that does. But they should have SNES version. SNES version's super cool, too. That's one of the few SNES games I have. It only lets you have 2 people, but it's like a two-person console to begin with. Or am I tripping? Did SNES just have 2? There's no way, right? I'm like... forgetting a bunch. Appreciate you popping in, Royal. Hey, that's the one time we see the apple. That big apple, this is the only time you see it. I'm pretty sure it does like everything. Heard of Blade Master? Yeah, Blade Master is the closest thing to this one. You have more tools though. Like if you play the not big guy, you basically have a projectile for the whole game with your like jump attack, the like ground slam. So now we got two of these guys, and these guys killed us before, but they're a lot easier. I think they just lean towards doing this projectile attack. That's where... Like, alright, we should just be moving around them like this. We're gonna try to kill... One of them's better to kill than the other one. I think you want to be killing the red one first. You probably just want to be moving up and down, because sometimes the block is weird. Because you have to block... I'm pretty sure you're blocking the projectile, not like the enemy. Like you would in a fighting game. So you get like a third strike situation where you need to parry the other way, despite the enemy being like on our right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this one, the blue one, is always like throwing these way more. So the red one's the only one that's swinging, you kill that. Tower and Doom next? That's one that's on there I need to see. I don't know anything about Tower of Doom. For 1cc purposes, my beat-em-up repertoire is super tiny. This is like one of the only games I know super well. Favorite fighting game, Tekken, in general. Because I play 7 and 8. As much as 8 blows right now, I still kind of like 8. 7 I'm like tired of, despite it being like better than 8 right now. SNES version, only 2 players? Yeah, they like... I guess like with SNES, they have like the Final Fight 2 game was like panned for having so few characters on screen when Final Fight really chucked a ton of shit at you. So like makes sense that they lowered the 2. Which can there... I'm still losing my mind if like there's more than 2 ports on the SNES. I can't remember. Anyway, here is the real King of Dragons. I used to think it was cheap how they did this whole thing here. Wow, that's a lucky block. I used to think it was cheap how they did this thing here, where like all the boss is like off screen. But the boss that we do see is like hyper detailed, and we get like a massive sense of scale by doing this, to where I move around to thinking it's fucking awesome. Whenever we cross the same line as his head, it'll blow that fire on us, which does a fuck ton of damage. Look at that. The other thing we have to worry about, whenever he tail slams the ground, we get projectiles. But the real problem is this hand tries to grab us. But the hand will stop grabbing us for a period of time if we smack it every now and then. So the hand is the primary thing we're hitting, and then we move up and down to trigger you. Whenever he swaps over like this, he's gonna do a big attack like this, and it's gonna sweep the whole screen. So we either have to block, sneak around it somehow, or we do this. You use magic on him, you lose some health, but it's nowhere near what you would take by eating the fire. And it just cancels it immediately, no fuss from anywhere. Oh, I was about to jump that whipping bad, so we want to bait him across. Go back to hitting the hand so the hand doesn't We'll hit you if it's like easy in the moment too, but otherwise smacking the hand. You can block the fire, but if you fuck it up, you lose half your health. The hand is about to grab us. So now he's back, so he's doing another one there. I'll try to block the last one. For this one, we'll just use magic on, so it just goes away. The hand's about to go, so we'll smack it up here. Oh, nice. Oh, God. I've been seeing him. I walked back into his same line. Get over here, so we got hit the hand. This boss is not bad. The real boss of this game is the double Black Knights. Like, if you can beat those, then you're basically set up to clear the game. Like, the double Cyclops are fine afterwards, and the Wizard is really easy. This guy still feels incredibly cool, though, just on the freaking size. The size of him, the threat of everything hitting you for 1,000 damage, this thing. Wow, we got another extend. That's crazy. I'll try blocking this time since we have lives. Let's see if we could time it. If you block it late, then he ends up. You don't get like smacked by it on like a later frame, I think. I think that can happen if you like block it early. For the most part, if you're using a non-shield character or just any character in general, you're just doing this whenever the fire happens. Oh, we got in front of the head. Oh, that's good. Grab us. We haven't been hitting this for some time. We got distracted by the head of this guy. This one we're just getting super joy. I didn't hit them both at the same time. But you get a lot of extends in this game. Nothing like a Sailor Moon where you just have 2. Nothing like a 3 life. You have like a... How many times have we died? We've died 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. We could super... Oh, the claw is about to hit us. I still love this ending screen thing. Makes me so happy. Look at that. We have a limited time to get our gold before it disappears. Bam. Now there's the real King of Dragons. It seems like the wizard would be the end, but he's the real last boss. They have a multi-tap for more. KOF is really hard. KOF is weird, because I don't think it's as hard as people make it out to be, because everybody has fatigue from trying to do KOF 13 trials. When, like, the actual shit you do in the games now isn't that bad. But there's still, like, there's still a lot of execution points. It's just not as bad as everybody thinks it's, like, hyper terrifying. Yeah, I consider the air game footsies. It's closer to like anime footsies, I guess. Oh, I missed some bit while we're fighting at the boss. Favorite Tekken? Probably 8 Season 1. Because that's when I really learned how to play proper. Grinded out so many... This one's a fun one to do multiplayer. Are they both SNES or this one? Working on Tower of Doom hardest? Hell yeah. That's a cool-ass game. I want to be doing that one. That's basically a sequel on this one. Everybody just got here. Basically, this is Capcom in 1990. Despite having created the Final Fight format, they would go on to make a lot of medieval games. These fantasy games that don't follow the Final Fight format that they, like... Everybody is trying to copy that, but they're still experimenting. This is basically the first in their line of, fantasy beat-em-ups. Ending up with like stuff like the D&D ones, like Mystara and Tower of Doom. Had a recent conversation where Tekken's the most challenging fighting game. It is the hardest to get past the mid-level of. I forgot to put a name. It's the hardest to get out of the mid-level. But like actual hardest, you can't really gauge. Because even the easy games, like you'd consider Street Fighter simpler, that shit doesn't matter in tournament. Like it doesn't matter how simple the system is in tournament. You have to play dudes who know the system like super, super, super extremely down. Golden Axe was earlier. Yes, this is the first Capcom in their like fantasy beat 'em up line, going from like they had this game, Knights of the Round, the same year as this, and then Dynasty Wars, which I forget if it's before or after. I think it's slightly before this, and then going on with their other ones. Golden Axe 1 a lot before this. Golden Axe 1 is one of the only I only know a few beat-em-ups. Golden Axe 1 I've cleared a few times. I really, really like fantasy setting in arcades. For some reason, have a shit ton of like really good RPG fantasy ones. Elf breaks this game in half. Elf is interesting. I'll talk about Elf and Wizard. We'll probably do a run with one of the ranged characters so you can see. Yeah, close heavy to like tech the jump. hit the jump if they like jump over. I think you do that shit in Under Night also. You'll like do a throw tech, but with a button that would anti-air like a hop. Beat 'em ups are fun because they're co-op with friends and yeah, the beat 'em ups are weird. So like for a while, like before I knew how beat 'em ups worked, what I thought of these games is I thought they were trash because the enemy's hits are unreactable. And it's like you walk up to an enemy and it's a 50-50 on if you get hit or not. So like for a long time, I thought that these were strictly credit feeders. And then I actually learned how these games worked and realized I'm like, oh, I actually have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. These actually go super, super hard. But this is the first in the beat 'em ups I want to do. I don't know that many more of them. Whichever one we learn next. I need to learn like a Final Fight style one. Yeah, you need... Yeah, there's definitely like some characters in KOF. Like some characters have links from instead of doing like crouch light, and then like another light into whatever their light combo is. They'll have like a... some characters will have like a down kick into like a down heavy link. So you could go into like a heavy combo in like KOF. Those are still present a lot. I forget if Iori has that. Does he have like crouch light into stand heavy link? But still stuff like that. Yeah, the KOF 13 tournaments, all the psycho stuff they want you to do in trials. There's some hard shit in 13 that is practical that you would want to do. But everybody I've talked to for KOF is like, ooh, I'm not touching that. That's like the horrifying execution game. When it's like, like your fucking bread and butter is gonna be like light, command normal special for your light BMB. So I'm like, you gotta, if it looks cool, you gotta play KOF. You just gotta try it. People are like terrified. The Punisher's one I've thought about. Punisher's super cool. It's also not on like taking 100 years. Yeah, heavy HD, special, looped out a bunch. I wish I played 13. We didn't have people in our FGC really playing 13. Like every now and then we'll have like a bracket with a few people. What up, Kirby? We just cleared this with Fighter. We're gonna try again with a ranged character to show how the ranged characters differ. You like Magic Sword? I fucking love Magic Sword. That game is sick. I might do a speedrun of that. Not like a true trying to get fastest time, but going for like a 20-minute clear using all of the gauntlet warps. If you want to play that game for real, Bath made a big-ass guide on that one. There's games like Kadash too. All of these fantasy, either side-scrollers or beat-em-ups or shit like that in arcade format, I love a lot. Is it a beat-em-up? It's a side-scroller. It's less beat-em-up. It's way closer to Black Tiger or Black Dragon. It's basically the sequel to that one. And it's fucking awesome. It's got a lot of the things that I like in this game about the colors. It's shockingly deep. There are like a ton of items, despite also being fairly simple. Alright, so there's two range characters in this game. We just did it with Fighter. The Elf. So the Elf breaks the game in the way of like, you can CC enemies super well. Because you saw what happened there. If you swing and then go for another swing and they block the first one, they'll retaliate. The Elf puts 2 hitboxes out. And from range. So like the lizards are really easy on Elf. But the Elf just fucking explodes. The Elf explodes if he gets touched ever. Like that big damage we took from the dragon at the end with the fire, that's basically like every enemy with the Elf. The wizard doesn't do too much early on, but he does a fuck ton later. All of his magic is crazy good. It has the cry. I do like the title in this one a ton. It's like cheese. It's super glass cannon. It's like turbo glass cannon. You get a heal and level up. Yeah, you get the max HP thing. It's like RPG, where you're getting like some max HP and it like refills to make up for that. We're gonna try Wizard, and then seeing how this goes, we'll try another credit on another one. I didn't lab Wizard or anything, but it's basically the same shit, we just don't have a block. We went through these earlier. Cleric's got a... It's basically fighter with some stuff changed. Dwarf can go under arrows, but otherwise swings turbo slow. So Wizard, look at this. This is how far it goes, which is not very far. And despite being ranged, you still have proximity damage. So you do more damage when you're hitting things up front. But in general, we are doing a shit ton more damage on this character. We do have less health. We do, though, unlike the elf, we might not be able to carry that to the boss. We took too much time. Alright, we're just gonna use it here then. The projectiles are kind of a problem. See, that's why you don't want to jump in this game. Because you land and stuff will hit you on the way down there. You wish Absalom was a copy? Yeah, I liked Absalom, but it's... I don't know, we're talking about it earlier. I was holding down for some reason. We're talking about it earlier. It feels less Streets of Rage. I'm just gonna reset. It's less Streets of Rage, and it's more, reading chat less than playing. Sorcerer Striker gave us, like, no time to look over, and Sorcerer Striker, there was, like, no downtime in between stages. The Toho games, there's a lot of yapping. This one here, you control the pacing of it. It's a whole lot easier. But Wizard, if you're like... I think Fighter has like less room for... Like you can make more errors. And you have the block, which is like really fucking good. But often, I think Wizard is the most popular. That's why you don't want to jump. I'm like, I don't really know how to deal with the projectiles in this game without the shield. Alright, we do carry this over to the boss, though. Once he comes in... I just barely missed it. We're just gonna pick this up, because it might go away before we actually kill the boss. Your magic is really, really strong on him. On the wizard. So, like, while the fighter would get him to, like, a pixel... Yeah, let me put some text up, actually. Where we at? Tekken... That was the last thing we're talking about. Oh. We'll set up on the fire bubble. If you do it right, you bring it to the boss and it one-shots the boss. There's a few, like here, it's really easy to carry it over. I have far less experience playing the range characters just because, not having the block makes situations like this a bit spookier, but you can use the range despite not getting the full damage off. You always have Super Joy available. And outside of not having the shield, you're basically the same as the melees. So we carry the fire here. You can see how the fire does on this guy. Like, look, it just fucking chunks. I wonder if that item will come down with us. Okay, it do. You want to be next to him as this happens so you could get a bunch in. You can see the damage we're doing. The problem is we can be less greedy with, like, doing a hit and then, like, moving down while blocking. So we have to be more conscious of, like, one hit and move up or down. Here we get. What's cool is with the fighter, pretty much your weapon was the same every time outside of visually. Here, the wizard, your weapon changes a lot. So here, we're still at the part where we're shooting like a fireball. It's got a bunch of different effects depending on where we are in the game. I think one of them is better at one point in the game, I remember hearing. But I don't remember it, so we're just sticking to the normal weapon progression. You can see how much damage we do when we point blank them. Ah, didn't mean to hit you. Ah, didn't mean to hit you. You can. I've seen somebody bring double... Wow, we're getting lucky. I don't know how much the speedruns of this game rely on getting the lucky drops, or if there's any way to manipulate it. I don't remember if there's anything here. I'll just hit it. Alright, did you guys despawn? You might have. We might be able to bring it to the wyvern. Let's go quickly. No food. We might be able to right here. Let's see how much this does. 2 ticks is a lot. Yeah, it just auto-transitioned to here. Here, we're baiting out in front. And we could get a few off. If we're right under him, we're doing so much damage. Being in front's not good because it triggers this. We want to trigger it. If we cross him, he usually will either fire straight ahead of us, like that, and we dodge it and try to get hits in. If he tracks us, then we just keep moving. It doesn't track that well. If we're under him, he'll keep swapping sides, and you could get a bunch of hits back to back. So we don't have blocks, so we just move out of the way. If you play auto fire, you could get so much damage on this boss just because you're hitting, tapping at the like perfect rhythm. We don't want to get hit here because there is a health up. I'm pretty sure pretty early. Or maybe we're on the cavern. It might be like midway through. I was thinking about the bow. But the selling point of this is you just delete everything. You do so much. Yeah, Rathian, thank God it's not. I've had my ass beat too much. Is Rathian the one that poisons you, or is that just Rathalos? Been poisoned by him one too many times. Both of them do. Both of them got the poison tail. Alright, we want the archers out of the way. I'm pretty sure another one here. See these blue guys now? We just sit on top of them, they explode right away. Alright, is this a new effect? It is. So, something nice with the wizard. With the fighter... Oh, I accidentally stepped in it. We'll use this fire right away since we have 2. You could push these around, but they push themselves around. So you don't need to, like, go backwards and go, like, catch them up forward. So with the fighter, we had to wait till these jumped or wait till they tried to attack us. I'm just getting rid of the ranged. This weapon, you see how far down it hits? It's got a big hitbox. So it'll hit them on the ground. I'm pretty sure all the times we have slimes, we should have it. Pink Rathian has it. Playing for you? I've only ever played World and like some of Okay, we need to be more careful on this boss because we don't have a block. We're just gonna hit one and move out of the way. And wait for one of these. Whenever they do this, they don't have any hits done, they won't move, they have to do their entire animation first. It's interesting, I really, really, really love all the bosses in this game. Because you don't really have ways to CC them, and a lot of beat-em-ups, you're kind of finding out how to cheese the bosses. Look how much damage we do. Wizard's supposed to be bad early. But they just do so much all the time. You have to fight all the bosses honestly. Like, most of the bosses in beat-em-ups, you're like finding a way to cheese. Or like, it's... This one here, because we can't CC them at all. And they got a pretty good design. These are like some of my favorite bosses I've seen in beat-em-ups. Versus like, it's fun like chaining things like in a Violent Storm, where you can like infinite the bosses with the like right timing. You just keep like OTG throwing and doing combo. Oh, I don't have a shield. I'm acting like I got a shield. There is, on the right side, there's a banana. So in case we run low on health. But, we've reached this point. I'm pretty sure it's either we kill one and then we frog. Or it's like we frog right away and it'll kill all of these guys. Yeah, I guess it's right away. Gotcha, that makes sense. I haven't played the older ones, but that's the, like, vibe I got from people who have played both of them. I'm like a casual Monster Hunter player. Probably most I played as World. Remember when the gorilla came out? The like fire gorilla who goes berserk. Ooh, lucky on that. Lucky ass hitbox. These can grab you. If they do grab you, you can shake out of it. I actually really hate shake mechanics in fighting games. Like I've never liked stun where you just gotta shake really fast to stop them from getting follow-ups. In this type of a thing, it's fine. Because it's usually like you've already been hit. Now here's like a way you can like execute your way out of a situation if you react fast enough. There's another one over here. Maybe we despawn them somehow. These skeletons, we want to hit them all one at a time whenever they come in. But not you guys. See, right up, we're just one-tapping them. Here's the benefit of... Usually you'd want to hit each of them once so that you could kill them all one at a time before this next area of guys spawns. But here we just one-shot them. CT Gen? Yeah. Exert and BlazBlue had a lot of... Okay, how do we... We have limited space, which is why we don't want to greed too hard. I wanted to stun him. Fucking... Those were two dumb hits I took, but like, look how fast he died. Right. Luckily, the like, diagonal nature of this, as long as they're like below us, they're gonna like walk themselves into a funnel where we'll hit them all. These guys we could kill from afar. I'm not really abusing the range too much, which we should be doing more of. It's because I get greedy for the damage you get from being next to them. See, like from afar, you see we don't one-shot these skeletons. Less gotcha mechanics. That's always appreciated in anything. The speedruns of this game is point blanking. Yeah, all of the characters have proximity, even the range characters. So like Wizard, you're doing like double damage by being up front. So like these guys that take one hit, or take two hits normally, will just take one if you're on top of them. I really need to not die here. One of these, we get food up pretty soon. Should be one of these, yeah. We just gotta not die to the dudes falling down on us. And we need to... Ah, that's close. I feel less comfy about the projectiles than when we have a shield. To just be blocking at all times. Being higher than enemies is playing better than lower. No, what I mean is being, like, on top of them. Like, right here, I'm doing less damage than if I'm, like, directly next to them. We can either point blank him for damage, or we can just try playing far, because this actual far hit takes a lot of time. I'm impatient though, so I'll probably just be playing up close. Especially with our ton of damage. We died here on the last time. He might jump up. I'll like put one on top of him as he comes in. I guess this is probably the safest way to handle him on range characters, since his range stuff is significantly easier to deal with than the like instant smack. But I just want some damage. I'm not sure for beat 'em ups in general. I know some of them, I don't know if it's all of them or if it's some of them. You won't be attacking from low to high or whatever. At least in this one, it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, this stage is terrifying and we don't have a block, but we do have the ability to kill slimes on the ground before they jump. I was talking earlier in the last run about how I think this run was run where they scaled up the difficulty a shit ton for this stage. Because this stage introduces a massive pack of new enemies that we haven't seen before, just bam, all at once. Yeah, that's why I worry about projectiles. Whereas in the next stage, it feels like they introduced that new enemy once at a time. So I feel like they weren't meant to be here. And then they're like, people are getting to this point in the game, and we gotta kick them off. Capcom games are like long as fuck. But like I imagine just the, oh my god. Why I don't like, the archer guys are probably my least favorite on here. These guys, we have the range to where their retaliation isn't so much a problem. These dashing guys are a problem, though. I wonder the value of planting super joys around here. This guy only drops 100 on his, like, one sack that goes. This should be a health. That's a big health. And this boss is really easy. So these ones try to grab us. The other ones will come about randomly and put these out on the same line. So if just whenever one comes down... Holy shit, they're dead. Dude, this character is not okay. I can't even begin to introduce the boss. You just jump, and despite whatever spider you get, you'll be fine. The ones that grab you can't grab you out of the air. Gotcha. Is that because hitboxes are generally going to be, like, up high and have, like, a gap below? With them missing that. Almost didn't pick that up. But yeah, the damage is crazy on this character. Do we have flamethrower now? I think there's reason to, like, want to keep the... The thing with flamethrowers, if you hit from the tip, you're only getting one hit, whereas up close, you're actually hitting, like, a triple spread or something. Yeah, see, we can't one-shot these guys. A benefit, though, is because of the multi-hits, if they block, they might, like, block one and then not the rest. And we still have the range. And later on, the flame's good. These guys are getting close, but the shot's good at these guys. I don't know if you could tap them multiple times with this. The bosses you can. I always hit this too early. Because there's really nothing to use them on, because we'd rather kill these normally. Because they drop shit like that fire. So we talked about this earlier in this game, but you want to be holding forward whenever you're attacking. Because you swing faster, you recover from your hit. Way, way faster than if you're just tapping. I used the wrong one. Let's use you right away. The star's really not good versus these, but we'll take damage. That's the best health power-up other than the one giant apple that we get on the last giant stage. Alright, how do we want to handle this? This might be really good at handling these dashing guys just because it hits through multiple of them. Like, a problem is a lot of times in this game with your single hits, is they'll hit one enemy and not the rest. My tapping is bad. We need to just play safer. I can't get him out fast enough. King of Dragons? Yeah, I'm glad there's so many people who've, like, come in. Love this game. This is my favorite arcade game for so many reasons. But just, like, the presentation of this game is, like, unbelievably good. Like, everything from... Like, this is the aesthetic I want in games. Like, this very specifically. There's something about, like, 16-bit to 32-bit era, like, fantasy. Not the... Like, some goofy fantasy also works pretty good, too. But, like, this here... we don't have a shield to cover that. We should probably... I needed to jump. I forgot what my strat was if we don't have a shield. You basically keep jumping on him, but if you land whenever he decides to move up into you... That's where we were planning a block with the shield, but we didn't have a shield there. So we really didn't want to die. We really didn't want to die there, but as long as we do the double Black Knight, fine. And this Black Knight goes okay. Okay. This is the first one that shoots, so we jump over you first. We got 2 power-ups. Yeah, this is a game where the simplicity is like an upside. Like, it's not like, oh, this game is cool, but you don't have many options. It's like the whole game is... The whole design of the game works so good with it. There's what happens when you have a combination of the wizard having really good magic. Even with the orbs that fly around, they're based off your, like, stat. Oh, we have so many of these. Thank God the thief can't steal those. I forget which one's the last one. I think it's the right one. Or, the left one. Let's try to trigger some enemies and then smack the magic. Like these guys that would just take a one hit. Woo. This gets hit multiple times, so it's probably pretty good. Since they have such a narrow field to which these dragon dudes can attack, we're fine with just ignoring them and then killing all of the enemies first. What do you call the Zako equivalent? Like a beat-em-up Zako equivalent. Is it like one of the final fight enemies? Ah, I thought I was low enough. Oh god. We always need to be jumping. We don't want to try greeting. We can't swing as fast with this shot versus the other ones, even when we're holding. I guess that was pretty good. I need this before we die. We really don't want to die on this boss, because we're going to take a death on the double. There's an extend, so that helps out a bit. We're going to take a death on the double Black Knights. If we take any more damage here, we'll probably take a death on this Black Knight. Let's call him Mooks. Lucky O'Hare arcade game that's not as stringy. The only ones I could think of are this and Blade Master. Ooh, got lucky we were behind them. It'd be interesting to see how the wave does here versus this shot. Like, this shot's doing good on the dragons, but here we're not doing nearly as much damage as we were earlier. Ah, got unlucky. I didn't get him on the right side. We're probably taking a death here. Let's see how this goes. We can jump over that attack, otherwise we want to be super jawing it or tapping down. We might have long enough. This fight, I'm pretty comfy with doing... We might be able to just use the range. You can react jump if he's not too close to you when he starts the dash attack. Otherwise, we want a super joy. Oh, nice level up. That's some health we could use for a super joy. Oh, I didn't know our shot took those out. We've been getting unbelievably lucky with the dash attack. This is not as bad as I thought it was. I don't know how the double fight's gonna go, though. Where are you? You get jump in, free damage. Where's the dragon? They don't ever go away permanently. Ah, I should have jumped instead of moving. Oh, I've never seen him do that. You see fucking wave dashing? Please don't dash at me. Alright. This shot type takes so long. No, I got so greedy. He's about dead too. Ah! I'll have to beat Bucky O'Hare then. It'd be interesting to compare these ones. Yeah, this has those palace vibes. They say about flamethrowers in video games. This one's probably on the lower end of flamethrowers. At least for at this point in the time. Says they call them mooks. I don't... Here's the upgraded flamethrower, which should help out with the problems we've been having. I know, like, people call beat-em-up enemies by their, like, final fight equivalent, since they're all named. Like, this is the poison. This is, like, the... like the eddies or whatever. Wow, I think we just despawned them off screen. I don't know the logic that makes them do that, but it's fairly easy for them to walk off screen and then get popped. Got one more jumping down, now we're good. This does so much better. We lose our ability to hit these unless they're in the air or attacking. But that's fine. Oh god, I literally dropped the stick. I dropped the stick and I couldn't pick it up. I think we're at boss here. This should be same as with fighter. The slice are usually on a long side for the most part, like that. All we have to do is just look at the shadows when they transition. You could get a feel for their movement. Just the last way they're going is the way they're going. And we sit towards the middle. Scythe is usually not going to be spawning right on top of us. This hit's kind of so active, we kind of hit one of them with both. Now it enrages, but we have so much damage. Dude, I'm always shocked when I see wizard damage. I thought about learning the speedrun route of this game, because if you check out like speedruns.com, there's a few replays of this shit being 24 minutes. It's crazy. As an arcade game's presentation made you weirdly emotional. That's exactly how I feel on this one. Ikaruga, I can see that being a thing. Man, what's a... Not specifically, but Metal Black can have that type of effect. I tried to block because I thought we were still on fighter. Oh god. I want to get off this flamethrower so fast, man. It takes too long to shoot. I might try to run with the... I should try to run sometime. You know what's weird about Ikaruga being like a puzzle game? Is I feel like the puzzle game shit is easy, and the actual shmup shit of dodging, like in the last stage, is so goddamn hard in that game. Ah, dude. I'm getting too complacent. We can't afford to keep taking hits because we have the Black Knight soon. Like this is like... Before chat asking about how hard this game is, I think this game is like way easier than a lot of the... Like Knights of the Round is fucking psycho hard. Final Fight's crazy hard. The D&D games take a lot of learning, I imagine. I've only watched them. Ooh. We're going here because it's last. We could get this fire on the boss. This is when the fire feels good, when you get those multi-hits. Okay, I think we're at the boss here. No, dude, get out of here. I need to use this shit on the boss. Okay, I haven't done this boss on the ranged characters in a minute. We probably just treat him as if we're fighting the Minotaur safe. If we're far away, he's gonna do... We'll just do this to move around and then get a hit. Since we do the multi-hits, if you hit him like repeatedly in succession, that's your only way to CC the bosses. We moved out of the way because if he is either dive bombing or doing the charge, we'd be fine from both. Oh, we almost had not enough room. Yeah, see that little hop they do? That's a little bit of CC you have available in this game. We'll just move down to bait him into... We could use more room up here. I'm too spooked to get close to him, but I guess there's no reason we shouldn't be close to him. Oh, well, I was sure he's gonna do the dive bomb that time because of the wing effect. One more, he's dead. Okay, cool, we get him off screen for the animation. DOJ Stage 1 does it. I'm trying to think of... Oh, my points! What's a game that'll do that for me? Suikoden 2. Based off just aesthetic. There's a lot of aesthetics I super like. I'm trying to think of like the one game where that one I just hear that and then I'm happy. There's a lot of stuff like I can never remember the name. It's fucking the PC Engine CD game. That's like the vertical, the R-typey one, where you like checkpoint have lives. It's got Amuro and whoever the fuck in it. Actually, you know what it is? It's fucking Touhou 6. There it is. I knew I had a game where just by hearing it, it made me happy. It's hella Touhou 6. Or 8. Imperishable Night. I make so many errors while trying not to die. I like mix up left and rights whenever we're trying not to get blown up by shit. 8 I hear and it's insta good vibe. Dude, I thought I moved down. I did move diagonal. I wonder if that was making my speed worse. If that's even a thing to consider. So we're in some amount of danger now. Okay, we got him. This is what you want to do. You get him stuck like that. Suikoden and series you don't want to touch here. One's like okay. 2's fucking incredible. Yeah, I guess it's been long enough since I've done the early Touhous that I could be nostalgic for. But the presentation on 8's incredible. Anyway, if you just got here, this fight is the biggest problem in the game. This is like the biggest point where the game is gonna take your lives. If you can clear this, then the rest of the game is good. We pretty much just want to super joy them every time they do the dash attack, and then just try not to die at every other point. There's probably better strats, the speedrun shit, or like there's some no-miss strats with here that'll do stuff like stacking them up, both in the middle, and then doing shit like that to dodge the... Alright, now we have to... Okay, our iframes are out. One of you should die soon enough. So... Oh, I think he blocked during it. Okay, now we have some health for sure. You see, while we started out with little health, now we got a chunk. Jumping also works, but you can jump into the... Oh, help! You could jump into the other guy's attack. Damn. I jumped way too late on that. This guy should drop some food too, I think. So one death on these guys aren't bad. We are gonna get another extend, but we have to be extra careful. Now we got... This is the last type of staff we'll have. The wizard should be fine. You miss the innkeeper if you're too slow. Yeah, there's so much... That's probably my favorite RPG. That's the only game, that's the only RPG I've done where like I did a normal playthrough and then insta restarted to try to get everybody. That was silly. Crosscode I've done that for. I'm more thinking in the like turn-based JRPG sense. I wasn't paying attention to the star we had. Oh, this isn't the other kind. It's the 8th one. These are mimics. So right there is one. This time he didn't spit. This might... Not a fan. I have issues. I don't mind the background presentation of post Touhou 13 stuff. I do think, though, that there's like a lot of character in the old sprites. Ah, I should have super joyed. We gotta play this way safer. We can't afford to take hits. But I don't like the splash art. Like, whenever they're doing spell cards, it feels like you found, like, a clean enough formula. And they all kind of blend a bit. Oh, you fucking asshole. That's why you wait till he actually shoots it out. Okay, we gotta be Omega safe. If we just do him nice and controlled, we're fine. If we take one more hit, then we're dead. Well, we didn't see this before, but it just shoots straight. We got the extend, so we are no longer in peril of dying right away. That should have been a no-hit. Ryukishi? We talked about it on the last stream. I'm not super huge on the Ryukishi art other than the Higurashi ones. I think it works good for that one. What's a fundamental JRPG to start with? Honestly, the one you want to play. You don't need like a... There's no, like, for the most part, every one you play will be fine. Unless they are particularly notable for being, like, fucked up or anything. Like, most of your standard JRPGs be fine. And then you just... And then you get the, like, first-person dungeon crawler ones that are fucked. I'm a big fan of Suikoden 2. You don't even need to play 1 to like 2. 2's like fucking incredible game. A lot of people get on with Persona 5. I'm a big fan of the Trails games, but there's 9 million of them. I think there's 13? How many are there now? What was Dude, why did you spawn right away? This is our final weapon. It's super good. I don't have any experience with any of the Xeno games. Thought about trying Xenogear at some point. Here's our final shot. It's back to single shot, I think. The range is pretty good. We gotta watch out for the green guy again. He keeps spawning on, like, infinite, and we just gotta make sure when he spawns in, he's not in the same lane as us, so he doesn't charge. I feel super uncomfy in this game without a shield, despite the, like, massive fucking damage we have. We'll just be opposite side of green dude. Oh, I haven't had that happen where we got it back turned. While he's moving, it's like opportunity for free hit. If we're ever in front of him, it's gonna trigger this. Either one of those two we could handle the same way. Alright, where is he? I got greedy. I just imagined we could kill it. We liked 2, hated 3, didn't bother with 4, gave 5. I played 4 without knowing what a Persona game was, and I didn't like it, because I just had no idea what the format was, or like the random dungeons. Probably Turbo good. 3 Remake I didn't really care about. 5 is pretty good. It's got the easiest front hook. Only Persona you played is Arena, so you played the best one. I actually played Chrono Trigger for the first time not too long ago, and I thought it would never live up to everything everybody says about it. But what I learned is that it doesn't like do something that's like so magical that it's like unbelievable. That it's like, okay, this is the best game ever made. It's had this magically crafted perfect thing. It's just Chrono Trigger is like, it is just does everything super good. It's every aspect of it is super good. There's like no problems. So like I really liked Trigger a bunch. It was just everything here is good. It wasn't like some magical thing. The Sky remake for the Trail series came out and it's one of the best. Except the problem is you beat that and then you gotta go backwards in time. You gotta play the older games, which is fine, but some people don't like the older ones. Like, you mess with any armor cores, the new one a tiny bit. We want to kill the red guy, because the blue one keeps chucking rocks. The red guy actually punches more, which is a problem. We do get some health after... Oh, that was so lucky. We had to level up iframes, I was gonna die there. Greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Any game in the style of SMT, they're super good, but they're turbo hard. I haven't done 7th Dragon. I haven't done any Dragon Quest either. From Department Heaven? I haven't heard of those. I played probably like SNES-wise, the game I connected with a ton. Just as like, I really, really like what this game is doing. Fucking Terranigma is like unbelievable. That's like a crazy ass game. Terranigma is so fucking good. I played that and then I immediately played Crosscode, and I found out their main inspiration was Terranigma. I'm like, oh hell yeah. Alright, here's the real King of Dragons. It seems like the last boss was the wizard guy. Nope. This is the true one. We want to keep hitting this arm. Because see this arm, it tries to grab you. Every time you move in front of the head, it triggers its hit. And then the arm tries to grab you if the arm hasn't been hit in a minute. So we just move past you. Alright, I'm having a hard time triggering him. And then we just wail on the hand. They don't have piece damage, you just hit them wherever, so hitting the hand is fine for damage. We just have to make sure not to ever get touched by this fire, because it was deleting half of our fighter health. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna melt us on Wizard. Waiting for him to come down so we could go hide up here. As long as we keep hitting the arm won't grab us. Well, Valkyrie Profile is in that... I haven't played it that much. Come on, Super Joy! Fucking A. Valkyrie Profile is maybe my favorite looking RPG ever. I've been meaning to like properly play it, but you kind of like, that's a game you need a guide for. And I've stopped being a fan of guides. I used to want to do a guide so I could see everything. But I got burnt on it when I went and did I played Suikoden 5 with a guide. And it took 50 hours. And I haven't even touched the game. Like, I haven't played the game. And I played it for 50 hours. That's the fucking... It just does everything for you. I'm like, I never explored anything. I never did anything. I'm like, I just looked at a text doc that said where to go, and then I went there and triggered the thing. Ah, that's how much damage it does to our health. Should maybe hit the head more for damage. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't plink the Super Joy. Okay, there it is. We'll try hitting the hand once a cycle and then hit the head. Just because the head is easier to wail on for a little bit. I'm having a hard time hitting the hand with this shot. Our shot's like a dead spot I keep hitting. Alright, getting close. We have a whole fight going on. Or, with this, outside of this attack, you always Super Joy. As long as you're hitting the hand every now and then, it won't come like this and grab you. The rocks aren't usually a problem. Since he's in his later phases, he's now doing the harder fireballs to deal with. I haven't actually seen that attack before. Oh, now we have an extend, so this shit should be in the bag. Can I Super Joy with 2 health? I can't remember. Let's try it. Oh, you cannot. So we probably... I don't know what we do. We probably got to start on the right side and get around him. Right. We'll kill him off the head for the vibe. Boom, there's the wizard. Does 8 trillion damage. Wizard does so much, so if you make it through the early stuff where you have little health, thanks for GG. He does a grip. You lose the ability to shield, which makes you feel a bit uncomfortable versus the other ones, but the damage is so much you just murk the bosses. These guys are maniacs. Look at this text. They're like, they got their pile of gold and they see adventure in the gold. My dumbass is going back home in my ass a castle. So they're all these adventures are adrenaline junkies. So Wizard's probably the most common clear. Fighter's the other one I see. See Elf now and then. Elf is interesting. You always have a really good ranged option. It's easy to hit multiple enemies because you're shooting so many shots. You get around shields good. You just fucking die if you get touched by anything. But like Black Knights are kind of weird. We might try one more with Cleric. Oh, these credits are going. I'm not sure when we get to put in. For everybody who just got here, this is my favorite arcade game, like, period. Like, aesthetically, it's so goddamn good. In the reflection of the game, they saw a guide making for Euroclear. For DFK Euroclear. Ketsui... The annoying thing with Ketsui is you have to do the loop to fight Doom, but now that you could play the Akeda version, then I'd just be playing that to fight Doom or doing a multi. But this game is interesting because basically every beat 'em up before Final Fight was like a Double Dragon game. Every game after Final Fight is a Final Fight game, continuing till now. Like Final Fight was the Street Fighter 2 of beat 'em ups. Yet right after they do that, or I'm pretty sure this was after that. You've hard committed to play Ketsui for a whole year. What's your goal on Ketsui? You play Ura Loop, and that's the only thing you're gonna be playing on the year. Amote and Ura after. I haven't looked super deeply, but I'm sure what made Final Fight? Final Fight's a very revolutionary game. Basically, it is it is literally the Street Fighter 2 of beat 'em ups. So Every single thing that Final Fight did is what every other beat 'em up from now on does. Like, period. So let me pull up real quick. I had like Germs up earlier. I'm going through some beat 'em ups because all the beat 'em ups I've played are the weird ones, like this game that was super simple, King of Dragons, or like Golden Axe, which plays more in the like its own thing, but more in the Double Dragon style. But basically, like this is the format of which every beat 'em up plays from here. Like, what's a good one from before? Anybody have that Taito game where you fight your girl at the end, and then she fights you? She's the real final boss, and you chuck her off the building. I can't remember what that one's called. Let me pull the pre-final fight one. Taito. That's not like yeah. Before Final Fight, Double Dragon was the one. People dissing Final Fight on Twitter. That's super. Yeah, that that's like saying Street Fighter 2 like didn't do anything or whatever. But Final Fight's also like absurdly good made. It is kind of bullshit. It's pretty hard, but like it's basically the fundamentals of beat 'em ups from then until literally everything is based off of it. I'm trying to think of like just a game where everybody's copying Double Dragon. I can't remember. Electric. I'm just trying to find the name of it. I haven't played any of the new. I played Streets of Rage 4 a bit. That game right now is weird though, because you either play it like a beat 'em up or you play it like a 1 HP combo game. I can't remember what the fuck this game is called. I'm pulling up like Electric Underground's video. I'm pretty sure they covered this one in the pre-final fight shit. It's like super great game. Fuck it. I'll just pull up like Ninja Gaiden, the arcade version. Oh, they're the people playing the character action ones. They probably just see it as like bullshit because you get popped in Final Fight really fast when things go wrong. And then like not know that there's a way out of it. Because if you don't know there's a way, Fight and Rage is super good. That game's crazy, crazy good. That shit is made by one person. I feel like every game, I do think that the prevalence of Souls games are good in general for people accepting things that are hard. Because like a lot of people, like if they don't beat something on the first try, and like say you're playing like Resident Evil, just normal mode, whatever game, like whatever new game. I've talked with people who are like, they play on like they play those, and they just they never want to lose on those. Like they feel like if they die in like RE4 remake or something, then like they've wasted their time or something. So it's like I think if people are more accepting of like things supposed to be mad hard through like Souls games, people now know that like maybe it's not bullshit, maybe it's something I have to learn. Or like just speedruns and roguelikes got people accepting of like super hard games because they're like, oh, you're supposed to die in this game, it's totally fine. Or just competitive games in general being like super uh like people know what it's like to die in a competitive game. Right, but beat 'em up haters is they say it's mashy and simple. They plan. So I used to be in that camp because I didn't understand how they functioned. Like if you just toss in a quarter, what happens? You like run up, you try to like run up to an enemy and then do your punch combo. And then one time you're gonna run up to an enemy and he's just gonna put a hitbox on you before. So like you have no idea of like throws to control enemies. You're like, this enemy got behind me. That's bullshit. You have no idea about throws to control enemies. You have no idea about like hitting them from like off axis from like up or top. You don't know about like how to handle stuff like that. So it's like simple. So like I used to think there was nothing to it. I thought it was just an RNG game. That it's like, oh, people beat this game because they do like exploits where they're invulnerable. Like you're sitting on top of like something the zombies can't hit you in like COD Zombies or something. And then like once I learned like how they actually work, that was like the huge huge game changer when I realized they were closer to fighting games than I initially thought they were. And now I'm like, these are really fucking cool. And it's just I just Dunning-Krugered. A lot of anti-arcade on Twitter because there's like I don't know, everything on Twitter is terrible. I think people are bad at regurgitating good points. So like for example, Tekken Season 3 came out and people like don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like they should be mad, but they're mad at the wrong things. They're like, person I know is mad because of a reason, but they don't know how to like articulate why. Like I had a dude in Street Fighter 5 era basically like constantly talking about how like the V trigger stuff just causes too many like comeback flips where it's just like, oh, you're winning, but then they like, oh, they have V trigger now, they just pop you with normal, pop V trigger, now you're in like a Urian mix up or something. And I'm like, I agree. But you're also complaining about every time Ryu throws a fireball and you jump over it late, he uppercuts you. And you're like, this is bullshit. Why can he throw a fireball and then I jump it and he hits me out of the air? And I'm like, ah. And then you combine both of that and then you're getting like some points that don't. You're like complaining about the wrong thing. That shit happens all the time. It's like they opened up that portal for Tekken Season 3 feedback, and like half of it is like shit that's intended. They're like, why does my down forward 2 not track to the left? I'm like, they're like, they could just keep stepping my down forward 2. This is why Tekken sucks right now. I'm like, ah. I'm like, we gotta aim you in the right direction. Tekken still has no Tifa. Yeah, Tekken doesn't have anything right now. Dragon's Crown is good. Dragon's Crown, I haven't played it. I've watched Iconoclast doing runs of like the max level 1. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Dude, gacha games have so many good pixel art and so many good just art style in general. And then they don't have a game. They just only have a gacha system and then a thing to pass by. I wish fucking gacha games would. Dude, gacha games are like, they're like 90% gacha and then 10% video game. If they were like 50-50, I would be fine with them, even though they're bullshit. But like going back on the Final Fight shit, so this is like beat 'em ups that are this is like what you expect from a beat 'em up. This is Ninja Gaiden, the arcade version, not the NES one that you know of. They couldn't do this shit on NES, so instead they made Ninja Gaiden NES one, which turns out way better. Yeah, like I know several people who've quit gacha games because they get super invested in like going all in on getting like a character or something, and then they like immediately quit playing after they get it because they don't know what to do now. Because it's like, okay, I got the character, now what? And then they actually look at the game that's being played, and it's like, oh, I guess I was just invested in the economy and not the actual video game. But like, this is kind of this is like everything in the Double Dragon style. It's like, they're cool, but it's such a massive difference going from stuff like this to going to Final Fight. Final fight tosses shit tons of enemies at you. Really, like, where's a good just fuck ton of enemies section? I haven't routed Final Fight or anything. I don't know where the crazy spots are. But like throws as crowd control were like super perfected here. Like chucking enemies, using your like auto combo and then like chucking them front or behind. Elevator section. That's what I figure. Every game with the elevator is fucking nuts. Thinking like Streets of Rage 2. It's a crazy elevator also. Is this the elevator? Yeah. But like really fast, really aggressive enemies, you cannot like camp. You cannot camp anywhere at all. I'll just pull this up front. You can't camp at all in these. You like have to very proactively do things because the enemies are so aggressive you'll get overwhelmed. Your defense is putting out a hitbox and your defense is throwing so you don't have like two angles hitting you. Yeah, there's a lot of SF4 in this. The whole how your jab works. The whole like even like to the point where a lot of games will give enemies like specific names even though there's a shit ton of them. Like there's 9,000 poisons you kill, there's 9,000s of the like this guy you kill. How the bosses kind of work. You see this type of enemy in literally every beat 'em up. The guy and the fat dudes who charge you are in literally everything. Yeah, they're time sinks without like a game attached to the time sink. Makes me upset. Yeah, I use Twitter primarily for finding out when fighting game tournaments are. And like whenever somebody streams. Or just peeking every now and then on FGC stuff, which is usually people dying. You got what you wanted, stop, because you could just... Yeah, it's a whole lot of problem. Dude, yeah, fighting game Twitter is always going new versus old every 2 seconds. I think the funniest arcade Twitter shit I saw recently was the dude who in like Darius Gaiden was like, my friend said this game was hard, and then I got on and he got mad because I kept bombing and then dying and then bombing and then dying, and I beat the game and he was upset. And like all the people in the comments are like, yeah, that's like a terrible design. Why would they do that? It's just like they just don't know. This type of shit is not obvious. And because everybody says like whenever you see like gacha games, they always compare like, oh, you gotta blow money like you would on like arcade game. Or even there's I haven't watched, I need to go actually check out those videos. There's the guy who makes the videos that are like, how much does it cost to beat Final Fight or this game or that game? I think he like blind plays through them. I gotta actually go watch him. But I imagine a lot of people like with that title have that sentiment of like, oh, I'm gonna take like $30 to beat Final Fight. Or like attribute like coin-op games to pay-to-win games. When you tried playing this game, the Andre game's the biggest nightmare. Yeah, all the enemies here are a thing. Trying to handle a lot of YouTube comments. I've been blessed with a really good comment section. I haven't had any weird comments, really. Every once in a while during the Toho stuff, they'll be like, I want to lick whoever character's feet. And then I'll be like, there they are. We found them. I've been waiting for you. Action games should not have combos. There's a whole thing. Yeah, Twitter's like the worst format for doing type of discussion. Because it's just like, I don't know, like, it's not an argument between two sides. It's like two different people attacking two different strawmans at the same time. Everybody lines up for their particular one. And then you get basically extreme versions of both sides in both arguments happening at once. Or like the 3D Ninja Gaidens. I need to play those sometime. Action games should not have dodge rolls. I've started not liking dodge rolls, really. Because it's just every game with them are kind of... They're all designed similarly. I'm like, I get kind of tired of them. I don't think there's something inherently wrong, but I get kind of tired with them. So this was the final fight format. The interesting thing about King of Dragons was how... Like, let's see if we pop over. No, it's not got anything popped on. Of how having... You don't have any CC in this game. You just have the singular button. It's so different from the final fight format, but all the enemies are designed around that super well. The bosses work out super well. It compares to DMC3 or Ninja Gaiden 2. I have no stake in that. I don't know anything about character action games. I've never played any DMCs or Ninja Gaidens or like God of Wars or anything. I think he's super passionate on his side because there's so much that's on the other side. Because you get like because you like if you've listened to like journalism, games journalism in the past like forever, it's just kind of regurgitating the same points that they kind of just decided that would be the point. Like we talked about that before, like every JRPG from like 2000s to like sometime early 2010s was just by default it would be like a 60 or a 70 because it's a goofy Japanese RPG thing. By default they have to be like a 60 or a 70. There's stuff like that. Like coin-op games are considered, like arcade games are just generally considered like quarter munchers as like a default. People regurgitate that. But Mark has good videos going on the other side of that. Another one like Spiders STG. Spiders, I think he triggered a hornet nest with the new Shinobi stuff. That shit was funny to watch. I'm not super argumentative, so none of my comment sections have had stuff like that, but I know I'm gonna hit it at some point, where we get a funny ass comment section. Yeah, they build on, you know what they value in everything. It's like the whole, like Donkey talks about like, oh, he doesn't like JRPGs, so his opinion on a JRPG is going to be more negative than normal. It's like that kind of thing. You know what? The more you see on something, the more you get the perspective of like, okay, this is the type of person I'm listening to. These are the things they value. You get like a consistent thing like that. And that shit builds up. Coin op low key kind of bad, but coin op, you mean like coin op with no arcade design? So you get like a Smash TV or like a Gauntlet where it's just like, you're gonna like you're not once you seeing that shit. It's like actual put quarter in. Has there ever been a Smash TV 1cc? Like a period that wasn't like a task or something? I don't think I've ever run into that before. Trying to fight fire with wood. I don't know. My least favorite thing is words online. So like Twitter or like I don't know. I'm so tired for so many years and years and years of just reading random arguments online. That like I'm like I just start phasing out. Point out when it comes to like scoring or labbing. Oh, for like money wise, yeah, I'm glad we're in the emulator era. Cause imagine going to a fighting game and like they did that as late as like Tekken 7. Like Tekken 7, you can training mode in the arcade version, but you're on a timer. I don't think I could do that. The times coin op works is when you could practice at home and then you go to the arcade to perform. But that's bad on the arcade operators because They don't get their money because people keep chucking in. Like, there's people who will put money in to see the end of the game, but I think a lot of the money is made by people needing to lab the game and practice it. Like the dude who comes in every week trying to like lab out Final Fight or something is like the dude who you're making your money off of. Or BBH is a library. I think I just saw his recent 1cc BBH number was in the like 700s. I'm like, God damn, that's crazy. I think I started watching his stuff when it was at like 150 or something when he started doing the 1cc BBH stuff. Oh man, you know what's crazy? I thought Shmup Junkie was gonna be like one of the. You ever see the collector YouTubers? And there's nothing wrong with like collecting or just like setting stuff up as like that's the main thing you like doing. But there's a lot of dudes who'll be like, they're like, they collect and that's like what they do. They like collect and then do you play anything? No. It's primarily just like collect and then every once in a while we'll play like the first level of Contra or something. Which like there's nothing wrong with that, but it gets funny whenever they're like try to do like top fives of games or whatever, and it's clear they've like played just like stage one or two, and then like, all right, we'll check out another game or put it in. You ever see people who are like tired of collecting or whatever, and they're like, think I'm tired. I've kind of done everything, and it's like, yeah, you do get tired pretty fast if it's like. I think I've been there before where it's like you set up everything. Like I've my first arcade I built like a arcade cab I built. I like set everything up and then there's so many games and you get like paralysis and you just hop on. Just click a game and play for like a couple minutes and then it's like, okay. And you're like, I don't know what to do. So I thought Shmup Junkie would be in that category. I thought you'd be like, here's the top 5 hardest games you can play in the arcade. And they'll be like Thunder Cross 1, Thunder Force AC, or like stuff like that. And you're like, okay, clearly they don't play. Then I found out that like fucking Shmup Junkie videos are actually like the best shmup videos and like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. That shit was great. Dude, cannot fucking imagine how long those videos take. My videos take fucking forever and they're really easy to make. Yeah, I'm like I don't mind people who like they either don't have time for the games or like they like the collecting is like the part they like. But it's funny when they then make a video and then they're like, "All right, we're going to play some like I don't know. They'll play like Soldier Blade, and where it's like we're playing. This shit is so fucking hardcore. Or like, or like, or like, it feels like any good points they regurgitate are on like things that are like generally known things. It's like if somebody talks about Ikaruga and doesn't talk about the chaining, then I'm like, they're not. Like, it's easy to look at Ikaruga and be like, okay, the polarity system. That's easy to see why that's cool. But like the people who are like nitty gritty in Ikaruga are like, yeah, the chaining feels fucking awesome. I'm like, okay, that's somebody who's like in it. The junkie actually he actually plays shit. That's why like I thought he'd be one of those like top 5 whatevers, and they're like top 5 hardest SNES games, and they're like Super Mario World. This shit is crazy. Hobbies as an aesthetic is kind of a good way to phrase the like point I'm trying to get across. Which there's like nothing fine with, but it's funny. It's funny when you hear that stuff. Describing how you use your Super NT. Yeah, it's fine, like not because I've had that where I get everything set up and then it's like, what do I do now? You have paralysis. But then going on and trying to be like an influencer with that. Yeah, Hidden Fortress does a lot on like trying to get people to like fucking play him. He's like actively been like, dude, I can't like this shit is hard, but I could do it. It's fucking play. Speaking of that, one of the other non-arcade shit we'll be doing soon is like Contra Hardcore sounds pretty good. I've been Satoho 12. I've been laughing and that shit. I'm getting it more and more consistent, but dear God, that game is so hard. That game feels like a second loop, and all of the other lunatics so far feel like a first loop. Yeah, Fortress is fantastic. PSX is a vibe is hot right now. I like that because for a long time I thought like just the early 3D era in general was just terrible. Because my only like thing was like shitty N64, particularly looking ones. Like outside of your Mario 64, a lot of them look terrible. I didn't realize that like fucking apparently people trash on R-Type Delta for looking bad. That game is like awesome aesthetically. And so many PS1 3D games actually look incredible. They didn't drive the prices on old games. Yeah, that's a whole nother problem. There's a trend where people exposing others for LARPing their hobbies. I haven't seen that. I imagine that's pretty common for people who make YouTube videos. Like, there's a lot of people who, if you don't know what they're talking about, it probably just looks like they're a person. But if you know what they're doing, then they probably like don't have any idea. Like, there's a lot of crafting people who will like make a guide on how to make something, and it's their first time making that thing. So it's like if you do know how to make it, you're like, oh, they're like just learning, which is fine, but they're like presenting themselves as an authority guide. I worried about making guides for that very reason, but doing survival, it's easy enough to have a survival route. That's makes sense. Yeah, there's nothing like Hidden Fortress channel. Yeah, we're talking about Final Fight being like everything is based off Final Fight, and all the games I've cleared, beat 'em up wise, are only the weird ones, like this one, which doesn't follow that formula at all. The only other one that's close to like it that I know of is like Blade Master. It's on Bad Ritos. This game, you also don't have a combo, you have single slashes. This is an Irem game. You can instantly recognize an Irem game. Yeah, I guess Spartan X is in that category a bit. You can recognize this game because like Irem artwork is like turbo insta recognize. You can insta recognize any Irem art just by like the gritty detail. But this game's kind of weird because for the most part you're just like abusing this shit for 1cc. You're doing like the jump attack. It doesn't feel anything like King of Dragons. It's pretty cool though, and you get Irem art. Scared of talking shmups and might Dunning-Kruger yourself. I don't think, not where you're at. You'll know if you're Dunning-Krugering yourself at this point in time. And like anything that would be disagreeable is probably like an opinion thing. So it's like the worst. The worst thing you get is like oh, I found this part hard. And they're like, nah, that shit's easy, you just do this. The Deception series. I haven't seen the Deception series. That one's Blade Master. You kind of, this jump attack here, that's kind of what the main thing you're doing is. Just because look at the range of it when you land. Those rocks are a projectile, so you do that a shit ton. Irem cured your irrational hate of dithering. There is a whole lot of that. Especially in this game. Look at like everything. Right. So we did a fighter 1cc, went pretty good. We did a wizard. Wizard deleted everybody. We're gonna just try for one more. We're gonna try for the cleric. Germinator is talking about the cleric differences. Let me go back up and see what those ones were again. It's like a bigger window for block is a big deal. Level up faster. Looks like I can't scroll up enough. But cleric's similar to fighter. What those differences? I think the cleric will deal less over time. We'll see. But I've been wanting to do beat 'em ups and in the Final Fight format because I know shit like Golden Axe and like this, and those aren't in those format at all. I don't have as much experience in the Final Fight format. But we're starting with this game because I know this game. We're gonna try for a cleric now and see how it feels compared to fighter since we did that. Third DOJ, I get the Raidergy. Good luck on some DOJ. Speaking of Slam, I was thinking I ran DOJ last time in Slam. I might, for the newest Shmup Slam, I think I might do Dononpachi. Because, I think I could do most of it. I think I could do most of it live, and then like, I can at least get the Hibachi, like, consistently, I think. And then, like, whether or not we lose or not to Hibachi, I wouldn't care as much about that, as much as just reaching it. And a lot of the stress is gone in that game if you're not trying to kill Hibachi. Plus, that's probably the game putting the most time in. So we might do that for Slim. I thought about doing DOJ 2-all. We're gonna do Cleric now. I thought about doing DOJ at Slam, because last time we did like a 1-all, this time we do like a 2-all. Cleric's a bit beefier. Even in like the jump. We got a KOF short hop instead of a full jump. Swing is still fast. Figure out Shmup Slam. Yeah, hella should. It's like incredible in person. Like if you've ever done like a fighting game tournament, it's basically that vibe. It's that vibe, but a bunch of people on Shmup stuff. And the arcade we're at is super, super good. This is the first time I actually brought this here. The magic's better on this character. Oh, the last one didn't hit, and it's still like put him like one hit away. Magic's better. We don't super joy as much as we should. Just since we have a shield. Now that we have a shield, we're going back to... We got OS a lot of shit by just swinging and holding back. But Slam is pretty surreal. Just talking with people on Shmups, you're far more likely to like have an FGC near you to talk fighting games, but Shmups are super not. I haven't seen the podcast on him getting 6 and 7 set up. The last Slam, he was like, he's basically losing his mind last Slam because he's like effectively up for like 2 days straight. And things set up and everything, and we tried as best as possible to make the stream setup not work with our setups. I'm like, my games would just not broadcast on there and would be doing weird shit. I almost didn't play anything at Slam because we couldn't get it working. We got weapon first, so this guy goes down a lot faster. If you hit him like 4 in a row, he does the knockback, so we could just slam on him early. Even though we haven't blocked anything yet, having the block just gives me so much more comfort in running up and hitting dudes. Got the venue all set up, and then last second, the Wi-Fi not functional for streaming. Damn, that's like... That shit's miserable. When problems like that come up. Any tournament organizer or people who set up events, I'm like... That shit is like unbelievable. It's like an astronomical amount of work and problems to solve. So Cleric moves slower, they get more XP, their block has a bigger window, their jump is a bit stiffer, or not stiffer, but just like they fall down fast. Their magic is better. I think their damage is supposed to do less than fighter at the end or something. They're pretty similar to fighter. Like, if you could clear with one, you could clear with the other. This is what I mean by the spots right here that make it really easy to CC these guys because they have to move up right into you. Yeah, Wi-Fi is fucking crazy. Wi-Fi, like, crazy costing at stuff like that. I feel like I got a good rhythm on this attack here. In this game, whenever you hold forward, you cancel out of your attack with movement, and then you can swing again. So if you're just standing still, you're swinging like way, way less than if you're holding a forward direction. Just how we're swinging so fast. If you get under him, you could do shit like this, and we could delete him fast. You get like 2 or 3, and then he'll do... Yeah, I don't know how he makes that stuff happen. That stuff's like a absurd amount of work. Absurd amount of work and absurd amount of money. And like that kind of thing, you're not making money really. You're not making like jack. It's just for the love of it. I think he's one more hit. Yeah, got it right on. I have a shield now, so we could do this. You can even walk out of range of it like that. Women always need the shield. This swing actually feels better than I remember it doing. Yeah. Way to do is to have fun at or watching Slam. Which it's gonna be sick. Killed Rathalos. Don't worry, we got another one in another like 40 minutes. Second to last stage we got... What would an ice version be? Did we get past the archers already? I already forgot. What? See, these guys, if I whiff over them, nothing happens, but if they attack you, you can, or if they jump, you can. I thought you would need auto-fire to ensure that you kill these, but you can just time it and it's fine. This one here is a apple, I'm pretty sure. That only did like 2 damage to us. Maybe we're like really beefy at this point in time. We don't even have the level 3 shield. The like leveling up and like getting the item after like bosses and everything in this game makes me so happy every single time. It just feels so good, even though it's like you're just getting it at the same parts every time. It just feels good. I'm like, I thought you'd lose the magic when you know it's like, it's the same. Let's see if we could get greedy. Oh, we got too greedy. All right, we won't do that anymore. We'll just kill it the... Oh, no. Hey. All right, now we have to not die. Whenever they shoot a projectile, they don't take any hit stun, so they don't get knocked out of what they're doing. You can hit them a bunch of times. You could chain multiple hits on them whenever they're in a normal state. But if you ever fuck it up and don't put it like perfectly meaty on them, they'll move back really fast and blast you like they did earlier. If you want to be safe, you just wait for him to shoot and then you jump at him. It's super easy. This is my favorite looking one. There's a banana like right here, so pick up like a shield. What makes these skeletons difficult is they have a big moveset. They could block and everything. But the big thing is you hit them once and then you have to wait for them to like finish being knocked back before you can hit them again. So you can't kill them like super fast. So if there's a bunch of them on top of you or with other enemies, you can't like speed kill them or anything. They'll just be there and continue being a problem. Okay, I think one frog just deletes all of them. Because the next one's spawning. There's like a whole nother wave there. There's like a food up ahead that we need. We're trying not to die to the giant this time. We died in the fighter run here. We're getting the extends early. You can see how fast we're leveling up compared to when we were fighter. Yeah, we could have gone forward with that. That would have been better, but there's nothing really here. Cleric has a hard time hitting these things. You can shake out like that, and then you avoid damage. There's a few times like that. These ones, though, aren't damaging you as they're holding you. Like, the mummies will be constantly draining damage, so you just don't want to be grabbed, period. There's an archer here. This is how you farm XP. There's another one up ahead. I'm gonna just kill him for time. So since we don't have the damage of Wizard this time, we want to hit all the skeletons once and then kill them all as a group. Because after this set of 2, there's gonna be like 3 that come in. These 3, once we kill one of them, it spawns all the other enemies. So we deal the bits of damage we can here. And now once we trigger them, they all go. Oh, this is bad. I'm just gonna use this. Sometimes there's a food up ahead, but it's always never when I want it. So right here, we're probably just gonna get like a purple orb or something. Okay, there's some food. I think we still get 1 tap by this guy. We just gotta make sure that we have some room in case he charges. He can get you like stuck. Alright, when are you get charged? There you go. That's unblockable, so the rest of that we can shield, that one we can't. Alright, we have to be... There's a food at the end of this hallway. We gotta play super safe. We don't want a death on this one. I want a death starting on the first Black Knight. The Black Knights are where I'm gonna take a death regardless. But we want our first one to be there. If we play it cool, this should be fine. If we do dumb stuff, then we'll get hit. We're waiting for the skeletons to drop. But you... use our iframes to make that easier. You do get a shit ton of level ups here. I guess you cap out faster. I think there's a cap. At the very least, your weapon and your shield, those are going till 8. But those are at preset times. You can't, like, speed those up or anything. Dude, that's why the shields are nice. You just swing and then hold backwards. And you basically, like, option select. Ah, there's the food. That's nice. We're gonna have another food up ahead also. We'll, like, be back to normal. This game's fairly forgiving in that you get a shit ton of extends. There's not too many situations where you get hit back to back to back. Like in a lot of these games, you get tagged and you gotta decide real fast like Super Joy to get you out and spend some health. To avoid, like, getting completely dogpiled. This one, you don't even need to memo anything in this one. Head is so tiny. Yeah, he's super... I guess we didn't get a food. He's super beefy versus how tiny the head is. I shouldn't be... Okay, we're not gonna do that. I have issues parrying the rock. We're just gonna play him super cool. We're not getting... Ah, dude. I see that happens where the rock can cross you up. I guess it's like especially better on this guy hitting him from down here. I think we just gotta be far enough away and we could block the rock. And treat it as getting free damage in. Oh, what up, Germinator? We've joined the cause. Join Team Cleric. Actually feels better than I remember. For some reason, I didn't like his slash for some reason. But this shit feels good. We just took a pointless death, and now we gotta get through this without taking too much. End of this stage is super spooky. All the lizard enemies I have problems with, and they introduce you to them. With like 6 of them. We might think about super join there. Our magic's pretty good on him. Fighter, I like rarely super joy for damage or anything. Just because we just get carried by the shield. I want to kill all these while they're floating. Get them out of the way. These arrows are not as bad since we have a shield. The shield, if you guys don't know, you hold backwards and everything on the... Everything coming the other way, I'm now blocking to the right. Agar Guide is live? I need to check out that shit. There's like nothing on... Oh! There's like really nothing for clearing it. There's like a bunch of live runs of Final Fight, but nothing like going step by step or anything. Be sick. Yo, what up, Max? Me and Magic Pants did a co-op run of this on Fightcade. We're going through a bunch of them. This is so bad. I might reset in a sec. I either need a death... I either expect to die, like... I don't want 2 deaths before the first Black Knight. That causes too many problems. Rick does big damage with Super Joy, yeah. It's like hard to justify the Super Joy when there's less like checkmate situations or like dog piles as you'd get in like a final fight. Like this boss is super easy. We just jump whenever the next one comes. And you avoid these guys. Could not believe how fast the wizard just deleted this shit. I'm in a poison. That's probably fine. There's like food right up. The best shield. It feels noticeable. I'm like blocking in a few spots where I feel like I shouldn't have gotten away with it. The cleric's got the goat shield. They also level up really fast. We don't get too much changes with the weapons as you do with the wizard. We're getting the like flamethrower versus the wave has like a pretty big deal. See the best for first clear. Wizard's like the best for damage, but you don't have a shield. And you die fast early. Fighter's super solid. Cleric is probably... Dude, how did I miss him? He like sidestep with punished me. Cleric's probably a really good first one. You're a bit slower. I think we despawned. I'm playing safe from now on. We've been doing too many silly stuff. This is the magic, right? Oh, our jump is not like the other jumps. No, I need that. Oh. No, I've never seen him grab a food before. I've never had that happen to me before. Oh, I didn't know he could go for food. And our fucking... Look at these... This fucking tanky ass. Oh my god. I'm just trying to hit the fire, man. Oh my god. Yo, I've been having this problem in UFO where I just cannot get the power-ups. It's carrying over to here. I'm getting like UFO more and more consistent, except for I just cannot pick up the UFOs. It's so goddamn hard. It's like they are so tiny. That's the lucky 3-up. These guys, if they like block and do their like charge hit, it's completely fine. But if they like swing right away, it's a problem. Get like smacked right in. Did we die? Or did we just lose food? Oh my god, dude. This one, you dodge everything by just jumping at him. But you have to be at this off angle, because if he moves in and then dumps that like fire, we want to be just like under him. Let's just restart. My problem is like you can just jump at him and like 9 times out of 10 you just kill him. But if he like puts a fire on you, like a lot of the times he's like horizontal and then moves up and dumps the fire on you. Like instead of just being on the one lane, he'll like move up and put that and then you die on landing. All the other attacks he could do on your landing, they won't hit you while you're in the air and you land and block and you're fine. But I'm always scared of that fire. But you really don't want to fight him on the ground at all. We'll just get back there real quick. We'll just not die on the Cyclops. I have this happen too. Your hit doesn't actually go through... You can't hit like multiple enemies, really. Some of them you can, like the slimes. I shouldn't have done that. We're gonna run out of fire. Yeah, there goes our setup. Luckily, this guy's easy. You just watch yourself on the middle shadow of him. He'll just let you kill him. I gotta be less wanting to hit dudes whenever there's 2 of them next to each other. Because I'm usually hitting one and then the other one smacks. You're not like CCing both of them or anything with your hit. That's where most of the random tags we're getting hit by. So we just have to be more aware of that. There should be one more. We're trying not to trigger these, because we want to use these on the boss. It's gonna drop a magic. Gonna let us skip all the front bit. This one should be a trap. Lightning should be good. The hit confirm muscle memory. What I do, I find myself just doing a hit and then like immediately tapping, like holding back after like... You just smack an enemy, hold back, smack an enemy, hold back. You're just OSing every hit. We hit him 4 times and he goes. Oh my god, it crossed me up. We get health back for this though. Look, you get health from the boss dying. And a lot of them are dropping food. This time we got the hammer. That one we had the shield first. I'm not sure if the order is any different from here on out. If it'll 50-50 between the shield or the weapon. We have an odd amount of range. Like this, you see, we're just hitting one. Ah! I needed that. With the better magic on like this character, the single hit magic orbs that we run around with, ooh, that's risky. If those were lizards, we'd be hit there. Dude, get out of here. Oh my god, dude. I thought I was moving up, but we do move slower. I don't know how often that affects if you like move around somebody. But we have to think about that a little more. If we're just moving like, instead of hard up or down, if we're moving like up back, we'll be like blocking. I didn't know you could shake out of that. I haven't been grabbed by him in a minute. I like missed the block so badly. You can just move up or down and you get away from him. But you hit him a lot more not doing that. We could get directly under him. He doesn't know what to do. He just keeps swapping sides. He gives us a ton of free hits. This is what you do if you don't want to bother with blocking. I get so many more hits in doing this. I'm not sure if the boss itself is the same whenever we fight him the second time. Yeah, see, like this. He's probably gone in, like, now. When you fight the, like, ice wyvern, the ice one feels easier to deal with than this one. I wasn't sure if it's just because you've now played through the whole game and you're now warm. Or not. They're probably the same. This time, no hiccups on the Hydra. Only beef is the boss music loop. Yeah, I do like... I like the stage music a whole lot. The bosses, it definitely is pretty short. Everything else, like presentation-wise, this is some of my favorite shit. Do we have enough time to kill a wave? I want to save this for later. We'll just move into the slimes. I guess we could use it now. We're gonna spend it on these archers and these guys. I think score-wise, you want to milk the archers. I think I'm not sure if the arrows parrying them is giving us the points. I should have been blocking out of that. I could have been... I don't see this item very often. I could have been blocking right out of recovery there. They despawn themselves a lot. They tweak the shape and width. Yeah, there's like less of a belt, and it's constantly like... You're moving... Oh my god, I stopped blocking like the moment it hit. This is how you could chain combo. Did the ice one do damage? I wasn't sure. I get so impatient on these because comboing them is cool. I always take tons of dumb hits on this fight. You just wait for this to happen and then they die. Oh, you do take damage from the ice. Alright, we'll just be not dumb. Is there any food? There's a banana. There's a banana right away. The boat's otherwise not too hard to deal with. Like even this stage. We'll grab the pickup first. Even this stage, though, like the boat's moving up and down. There's also something too about like Capcom color palette that makes me super happy. If we could react to them blocking, need to hold back right away. Where is the frog? It should catch the next wave, I think. I guess this guy made it through. Look, so, yeah, I think this is the best possible stage for the attract screen. They have this one comes up often, I think. Like this one and the big Dragon Knight they have. They gotta put the big Dragon Knight in there so people try to actually get to it. Because they're like, I keep seeing on the attract screen the Dragon Knight, and we haven't gotten there yet. Did that save us or not? Frogs might be good here. Frogs are not getting the items off of. But it doesn't matter how much health they got. Should we... We're gonna bait out the ranged guys. You can bait them out one at a time. And then there's one more. Alright, let's not do anything dumb here. Whenever we get a double stack of enemies, we have to be a lot more careful. If we try just swinging at two, we'll hit one and not the other, and then they'll hit us back. But we just ought to be more deliberate. There's usually a food up ahead. I want to hit all of these once. So that when these enemies trigger, it's cool. I was thinking about super join, but I'm like, I could just do this without taking damage. And then I took damage. Oh, we're getting at a point where if he charges, he's a bit spookily in the middle. We have a lot less room here than when we fight him first time. Ooh, that's a pretty fast one he's going for. Trying to be more careful because we want to get to the max health on the next stage. Instead of eating a hit here and just trying to recover the whole stage. Oh, you ran super fucking fast to get up here. There he is, jeez. You saw how fast we killed it on Wizard? Wizard, like, insta-deleted him. Here we go. Even though these jump down, could be a problem when the skeletons start jumping. Like, the terrain here works super good for us. God, I'm not letting you take another food away again. I've never had him run off with food. That shit's so funny. It'll be nice now. Once we get to a point where we can one-shot the skeletons, it always will. And like the wizard, once we picked up the flamethrower, it kind of changed fundamentally what we could and couldn't one-tap. Out. Alright, let's get hit no more times. Might be food, it is. I want you out of the way. I don't like the idea of him coming up. Whew. Every time I move around, you won't be like moving down and away from him or up and away. Alright, where's the first one dropping? Maybe after we kill one. There you are. And there's one more. They're always on top of you, so you just move up or down or away. You get away. Ooh, we got super use that. It should be the Cyclops, like right here. Oh god. I don't know if it, oh my. I'm not sure if it whiffed. Or if I did it too early. But if every one of those whiffed, that should be funny. Oh, we don't have room to play unsafe here. So we just need to get our one hit and go. Probably get coming with the boulder. Well, at least be close to get some damage in. That's a risky block. Just in case it would cross up or anything. All we need is just a... Like, this is the ultimate safe way to kill him. It's just by putting, like, a meaty hitbox on him whenever he walks into you. You have enough time to block if he does, like, a fast punch. If we try getting 2 hits or anything, we might get popped. I need to get down. Oh, that was extremely dangerous. Ah, see that there? That was... Okay. I don't know why, but the solo Cyclops feels like 100 times harder than the duo ones. The duo ones, though, are constantly, like, they don't hurt as much. And they're doing their boulder stuff a whole lot. You should have seen the other runs. We were kind of just running into them and dying. Kill these while these are up. Ow! I thought it was lower. I really need those on this stage. I thought about routing this stage. I haven't routed really anything in this. This game is far, far more able to be reactive. There's no especially aggressive enemies to which you don't have time to, like, think about. Or, like, spawns you need to kill, like, right away. I assume this is one of the easier Capcom beat-em-ups. There's a mimic. Well, there's every... Oh, God. I'm doing dumb things and not being punished. Like, accidental weaves through everything. Okay, here's the real problem. Or, I guess it's past you guys. We're worried about the lizard dudes, because we got like 6 of them or something. I don't know if this is true, but I feel like they block less if you're, like, in their hitbox. I did get the block. He didn't charge, which meant that was blockable. Guess whatever. We didn't actually spend that much health in order to make the rest of that section easier. Dwarf is short enough to hit the gloop. I didn't think about that. I knew he dodges arrows. I haven't thought about the fact that he dodges that. Nice apple. Although we're probably not going to take a hit here. And we'd recover enough. Get not in that lane. I was watching speedruns of this, but I'm not sure how much they rely on the magic orbs that drop off enemies. I'm not sure how much of the run is just RNG and picking up those. I was thinking about, like, learning a tiny bit of the wizard one. Because the wizard shit is like 24 minutes long. It's crazy. They just route out a shit ton of super joys to use magic on everything. They have, like, all the orbs at the perfect spots. I'm not sure how much of that is RNG and how much of that is planning. Or just doing runs until you get good RNG. We got past 2 kill points. We'll try not to die here again. I always do dumb stuff on this boss who has like a super straightforward game plan. Of the Deku tree. Yeah, the oh thanks buddy's pretty good. Something this game does super fucking good is like the progression. There's no like... You don't do a stage and then you get fade to black and then now you're in some place. Like we have a very obvious progression on the map. There's like the NPCs telling us where to go next and everything. Maps on these make me happy. The final fight map I like a lot. The Knights of the Round one where they're all at like a war planning table. Showing the like layout of the next stage. The like ghouls and ghosts showing the map of where you need to be. Stuff like that. I like even more than like stuff like the Katsuya... Oh, almost died. Stuff like the Katsui or the Tola Plan style of, where it's like all continuous. Both of those make me happy. Yeah, one of the... Like, this game reuses a lot of stuff. But one of the things I really like the reusing in is, like, when they give you some of the earlier enemies when you're powered up, and you can literally feel the power in it. Or they show enemies when you get a weapon upgrade, like the skeletons, that you can now, like, now we can melee them, and you can, like, pop enemies you could before in, like, one. Yeah, I swear these... Right. I don't like these running guys a lot. I think I hit the top one. We have to be just so much more careful when there's 2 guys stacking on each other. The big level skip game that we were talking about before, that one was a magic sword. That one has a bunch of hidden spots where you can smack the air, and you'll get a level skip thing. It's kind of like the Gauntlet level skips. That whole game, you're in like a 50-floor tower, and you can open up certain skip points. They're like a monkey ball level skip, or like Gauntlet level skip. So if you find those and memo those, there's a route to beat the game, which is usually like an hour long or more for score. Beat it really fast. See, we had him in a good loop, but now he stopped moving like complete horizontal. Like, look at our shadows, the difference in the sides we're at. That's why he isn't hitting. You can like only very explicitly hit like in front and below. We should go down. Okay, that's a lot better. We just took 1 hit on him that time. This shit makes me happy every time. And it's fun in multiplayer because you can see who landed the final. Alright, here's where we take our first death. I don't remember if any of the runs we've done so far, if we've survived the boss here without at least one. We don't want to frog these because these guys could drop... They could drop more magic. These guys tend to drop a lot. Yeah, the loot spray at the end too. I think games in general need the loot spray. Oh my god. It's nice when we had Wizard, we dropped 2 magic there, it just insta-popped this big guy. Because of their limited angles that they could hit just directly in front of them, if they don't bother us, we could ignore them and kill these guys. And then when they're alone, we could take care of them. I'm trying not to hit as I land. I'm trying to block as I land so we don't get stuck. Oh, Battle Circuit has like... You play the ostrich and you're just like stomping people. You get the coin, 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 coin. That game looks so different from other stuff. I'm really curious how that is. Because you just have super movement in that game. If we space them out, I think we can react and block on the lizard dudes. Or even just out-footsie them. Alright, we really don't want to take any damage at all going into here. Alright. If you... I don't know if this is right. No, I was holding back, dude. That's like the worst thing to be hit by here. We just stay on the other half. I don't know if you do more damage whenever they run at you, but you at least trip them. As extend, we got 4 lives total right now. We'll get like 1 more. I don't know if you want neutral jump or forward jump these guys. That's fine to grab now. It won't overcap. Ah, I got greedy. I mashed so hard. I landed and then did a hit. We just want 2 in the air and then land and block. I don't know if there's any food. Feels like the game has to keep up with you. I felt like the stuff feels a lot less aggressive here in terms of like, for better or for worse, I don't feel like, where's my block? For better or for worse, I don't feel like I have to kill things, or else I'm just gonna get popped on. Get overwhelmed with too many things at once. I took too long killing the dragon. I should think about super join here. These guys, let's just kill them quickly. Oh, do you see that backwards hit? We hit him flying backwards. Okay, now we're good. We're probably eating to death on this guy. Now, where's my block, dude? We're getting so... Earlier on the fighter, we managed to get some, like, cross-up blocks in some, like, fuck you situations. I should think about super joining if he dashes. We'll go just stabilize by killing that one. This is like one of my favorite things when they do an attack where like that, where you can block it when it comes in and like keep going. You just stay on top of the boss. Woo! We got lucky. Black Knight's where your credit ends. The Black Knights are fucking mean. The double ones, I never live a life on. See, we got this whole progression. I get to go see the 2 castles. There's so many castles. This one should be a freebie. Yeah, we got lucky. He didn't do the dash too often, and he didn't cross up too often. He can get behind you, so your block, you have to reverse direction. Outside of the skeletons, this one should be fine. Dude, I reset my block like 100 times. Alright, we don't want any dumb shit. He's not taking food, so I don't care. I took 2 damage there, which is fine. Oh, that time I took none. I definitely got grabbed by him. These guys should be the freest enemy. I'm pretty sure you smack them when they run at you and then they stop. Right. I don't remember when the skeletons jump in. I think it's like here. I think by this point with Fighter, I think I was one-shotting these. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I need food. That was the best possible food to get. Oh, these guys are being oddly nice. None of them are blocking. No, there's like 6 of them. I haven't timed out as much as on here. Maybe it's just because we're playing safer. I'm not sure if the weapon... Like, you always get a weapon, then a shield, or a shield, then a weapon. I'm not sure if it's at any point static. Or if it's just like the orders just random. On if like this time you'll get a shield first or whatever. These guys are super easy. Every once in a while the scythe will be somewhat close, but for the most part they're scything in a way that's fine. Once you get the way these move, like they don't move right and then that's the direction they'll be going whenever they move up like this. Just follow the shadow. Sometimes they like bounce and go the other way or curve around. Just follow the shadow, you're fine like this. You go left. Even though the first few frames they look like they're going like right. I thought length would be a problem in this game, but since this game feels... It's not like shmup intensive, not like every moment you're fighting for your life. And there's a lot of easier stages like this one in between the hard stuff. I move so slow, we need the... You can not get the item if you let it sit too long. Here's the hardest stage in the game. No, that's the next one. We're fine here, it's not till the red castle. Okay, now I think we could probably one-tap these. The skeleton's got a whole lot nicer. There's a lot of reuse in this game, and it's a long game. I'm fine with it just for the fact that you could feel for like how your character's improved at that point. I still don't know this section super well. On like when these guys are in the middle or when they're on the hard side. We get you guys out of the way though. We have the iframe, so they'll be easier. We do want to hit them though, because they have a good chance of dropping magic. Make like section like this easier. Yeah, healing by leveling up, it's like you could get heals in places where you otherwise wouldn't. Which is nice. It's like, oh god, there's no food at the end of this, but maybe we go level up. It like feels better than like, well, I just gotta not fuck up for a while. Whoa, those guys are really close. I haven't seen them me scroll the screen like that before. I'm super curious how the D&D games feel. I've watched like runs of them. I've messed a tiny bit with Knights in the Round. That game is like in another league than this one. That's also like a routing game if you want it to be, because the Super Joy is fucking crazy strong. The shield's super good at staying in on this guy. This is probably the funnest boss just because with the shield, you could just stay on him like this. Did I get hit? I can't tell if the audio got caught with the channels or whatever. He's got like the Ivy Whip. We just want to stay on him because he's got the whip anyway. Get charged soon. We had just enough room on the bottom to be fine. Damn, he let us hit him a shit ton. We like double stunned him. Credit feeded Mystara. No more time into it. That one seems super labby, especially if you do the magic or just any magic character. The Street Fighter 2 Dalsum. What credit we on? This is the second credit of Cleric. The other ones we got on the first round, I think. Knights of the Round on the kill list after Captain Commando. Captain Commando looks cool. I like the guy with the knives. Knights of the Round, I think you can route that game a shit ton. But, it also looks like it has terrifying points. I only ever routed the, like, first few stages. The one-up trick's pretty nice. I love that that game does what this game does. You, like, upgrade over time. It has, like, the level ups, too. And your character, like, changes. Like, who's the axe guy? I'm so bad. Who's the axe guy again? I forgot. The execution of the blocks in heavy. Yeah. They feel a bit awkward at first since they're, like, opposite of what you're used to. Yeah, Percival. Percival, like, goes from blonde dude, clean shaven, to, like, bald with a beard by the end. The heavies and blocks felt so weird at first because they're like backwards, what you're used to. Hitting like attack and then direction or whatever. Or just stuff like that. But they feel like super satisfying. I was messing with Percival. I don't know if Percival's better or worse, but just because of the dash. It's probably... It might be easier on the other ones just because of a longer heavy attack range, but I don't know. I just want Percival to dash everywhere. CC'd already this session. We did... The Wizard one went by fast, because Wizard, like, deletes all the bosses. Yeah, the Muramasa boss seems like a killing point in that run. Alright, hear me out. If we don't die on these guys, that'll be a first for me. I'm gonna kill the red guy first for some food. Oh, he tried to cross me up. I was blocking the wrong way, but he whiffed. Alright, which one of you? Ah, I tried to super joy. We got lucky. We're hitting the red one a lot. That time wasn't a wrong block. That time I just was greedy and tried to attack. Alright, next time they dash, I'm super joying. That time I had enough room that I felt comfy trying for it. That's a free hit on his jump that he does, but he went off screen. Come on, you gotta die eventually, man. Is he good? Dash him, what the fuck? Come on! Alright, surely we don't die now that it's just one of them. Oh my god. I'm seeing angles I haven't seen before in this game. Oh shit. I think a dash attack will kill, so we're gonna super joy. As soon... Oh, come on. I think we can eat a hit with the level up. Woo! Oh, God. This is like the make or break of the run. These guys usually take like two health from me. Woo! We got lucky we got the red guy before we died. I got lucky with the blocks. And then, a lot of their dash attacks just whiffed. It just went off screen. Dude, I was looking at Peck made a commentary of this game on Wizard on hardest, and like everything is like 1 billion more health. I can't imagine like living on the Black Knights for any longer. Oh, I'm using this shit. Cleric feels a lot better than I remember. Like, the slow speed is something, but it hasn't been that big a deal compared to, like, we're leveling up so much. Like, that level up saved us in that fight. Or at least I think it did. I think it gave us enough to not die once. I should have super joyed a lot in that one. You are so far away. It's a bit easier than on when we had the flamethrower on the wizard. Flamethrower took so long, we just trade hits. Here we have a shield and a fast swing. This guy always reminds me of Castlevania Bloodlines, the Stage 2 wizard who tries to flood the place and teleports around. That game I want to clear, but that game, if you're at full power and don't take a hit, you do double damage, but if you take a hit, you lose it. So I don't know if I want to route the game around that and exploit the fact that you could do double damage with it routed. But then you can't make any mistakes. And I learned from playing 11, a whole 11, with like a super tight route that can't make any mistakes, that shit might be miserable, even if it makes the execution easier. That's why, like, Toho 12, I probably could have had it way later, way faster. Had it ready way faster. But I'm trying to, like, take my super damn time with that game to make sure that I could do everything. And even if I fuck up on the harder bits is like stage 4. Stage 4 stage routing. And fucking up on that, like, I think the end game, we can get away with no longer being on the UFO route versus fucking up the UFO route early. This guy, by the way, as long as you just bait the purples, you just kill everything you could do, especially with shield. Like, even if he does this, like, get off me around you, you'll just block it as you're moving backwards. That's why, like, the movement in this feels more like Tekken-y or like Under Night, where you can move while blocking. You, like, OS a shit ton of stuff. I feel like that'd be bad in, like, a Final Fight game, because you'd just be too strong, but in this game where you have, like, limited crowd control, I think it works for this type of a game. I might be tripping. I think in the SNES version, you, like, take damage from being encased in ice. These guys are super predictable because they always jump up. We should never die on them. Have we died yet? What are the odds we can no miss? That would be so tight. Did we die anywhere? I think there's maybe one more extend. Maybe we should lock in. Here's our final shield upgrade. We still have room for... We still have room? Should I leave this? Is there any more of you? There is. Oh, and there's the double archers. Oh my god! Ah! These guys are only hard when they're, like, paired together. When they're paired alone like this, it's fine. I wonder what the world record score. I've only really seen speedruns. For, like, speedruns are, like, no misses. Or, like, particularly notable runs. Alright, now we have to deal with this extra ad, though, which complicates things. Because if we kill him, he spawns off-screen, and if he's off-screen where we can't see him, and doing on the same horizontal line as us, he'll just start charging from off-screen. So right now, we're, like, in the middle a bit, so, like, see that. The boss is easy enough to not get hit by. I just hit him. I wasn't sure if he'd charge, like, mid-pushback. I need you over here. Alright, where you get spawned next? See, like that shit was frame 1. That should be frame 1, man. But now it's all controlled. It feels like this boss is easier to account for the extra enemy. I'm not sure. But I always have a harder time the first time through. Oh my god. He's so close to us. I need him dead. He's just in the middle. Alright, stay in the middle because he's spawning in. Hey, there we go. The spots where you can leech so the scores are all stupid. Is it like the lava area where you got the gargoyle or a gremlin, whatever, them coming in, so you just keep standing there and smacking? Yeah, I did see the shrine got taken down. I'm shocked it has stayed up for so long. Who's the worst character? The dwarf. The dwarf swings super fucking slow. They swing so slowly. But they can hit lower enemies like the slimes, which a germ told us about, and they could dodge arrows just automatically. Like the arrow enemies don't do anything. But your main attack swings super fucking slow to compensate or not compensate. They're like easily the hardest. Elf like dies anytime he gets touched, but because of the double taps, he handles like groups of enemies super well. And can hit from further away when the wizard has like shorter range stuff. Wizard deletes the game damage-wise. He's like the wizard and fighter. I feel like are the most common I see, depending on like if you want ranged or a sword. Cleric seems pretty good. Like he feels slower, but the extra level ups are actually a big deal for your HP. I'm finding in the early stages. Like, I've been playing Slay the Spire, so he's like, he's like the ironclad where you're just getting health back after fights. It feels like he's just popping level ups. This guy's got red shields, so they finally back to 2, but they're just otherwise the same. Did we already see the big apple? Or is that one of these? Like, these, you can't hit unless they're attacking you, or there's the big apple. On the beach stage, there's Archer and Birds. I could see that being a spot. Just leech forever. You guys know what really good scoring beat-em-up games are? We want this red one dead because he likes to punch. Either that, or I just always happen to be on the right side, so he just tends to be punching over here. Ah, that did no damage. I wonder if it's proximity also. Oh, fuck. Come on. I can't be taking damage. Fuck, dude. He crossed up again. Oh my god. I thought he was the lower one. He was the higher one. Fuck. Lucky, 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 lucky. Fuck, dude. I keep trying to parry the fist, and I'm not parrying the... Okay. Come on, give me food. Okay. We'll just play you safe now. Woo. Ah! That stuff takes so much health if you get smacked by it. Probably get jump in with one whenever he goes off screen. He does, so you're free to not get punched. Come on, 2 more? Hey, exactly. Knights of the Round is fun scoring. What's the stuff in Knights of the Round? I've only seen it for survival. Get higher points per enemies of the same type you kill in a row. I haven't seen that before. That's pretty cool. Does that carry per stage or does that reset? Yeah, that kind of thing is more interesting, the scoring side, than stuff you usually see. I'm not too big on like the battle circuit milking as much as like something like that. Or, you know, my big pet peeve in beat-em-ups? I hate stage-long chaining. I can't stand stage-long chaining, where it's just like, you just hit enemies and the chain's good, and then if you get hit, you lose the chain. I like the Donpachi style. The, like, small chains, or stuff like that I like a whole lot more. But this is technically no miss pace. We just have to not be hit ever, so that we can super joy every single transition. And I have to not plink Super Joy and accidentally jump. We have to keep... what? You can do it now? Maybe if we leave it alone for too long, he does that one. If we leave the hand alone, then the hand will try grabbing us. Ah, it's good to try grabbing us, because it... Okay, now it's good to go hit it. Now that we've hit the hand once, we probably go back to... Ah, that's not good. We're probably gonna have to block ones later. We have to Super Joy whenever he switches direction. Alright, can we just loop him in a circle like this? I just don't want... Oh my god, he's doing it. How do we prevent that? I've never seen that before. Usually it's only happening after transition. Like here, he's gonna do it. Come on. I can't. No! Oh, I blocked it. And I spent it anyway. We need to bait him and then hit the hand. Fuck. That might have killed the run. I couldn't hit the hand because I kept not baiting him and then he'd get stuck. I have to do more of that. Oh, he's giving us a chance. He might be higher ranked, that'd make sense. Come on, fucking Super Joy. Woo, just... Okay. We didn't have any more left. If he would have gone and done the... Like, the standing fire is fine. Still going? Yeah, we got the... We're just trying to get, like, a cleric 1cc, but that's the first time I've no miss before. Oh... I didn't think it'd be on cleric. The cleric level ups, I think, were the clutch thing. Like, the only annoying thing was moving up and down slower. The, like, level ups giving health at good times was a thing. And probably a lot of shields that we shouldn't have gotten. What is it? We got... I was just planning on grinding these out till we got the fighter 1cc. I guess we got 3 of them. Oh, man. I've done this a bunch. We've cleared on everybody but Dwarf, but it's how do level ups work? It's based off your XP. I'm not sure if you... Like, your XP is your score. That determines your level up. I'm not sure if just the level thresholds are, like, less score to get a level up on, like, a cleric or on a... What do you call it? The wizard. With the Leech high score run, Elf is level 22 on the beach. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if that's like a good way to get a clear. You just fucking farm the beach. Except, are they just like running out the clock and then dying and then come back and then keep milking it? And then clear the rest of the game on like 1 life? Is that what they're doing? Does it give you iframes? Yeah, it gives you a lot. And your guy goes, oh, with the like spiral thing above him, so you're doing a bunch of damage. Yep, exactly. Damn. That's so early in the game too, so you gotta like milk for forever. And then do like the entirety of the game. Do you get all of your extends at that point? Do you have to no-miss the game past the beach? Because that shit be crazy hard. Boom. We got this one. Maybe at some point later, we do the elf. You get a huge health bar. I guess that helps. Yeah, Metal Slug scoring. Metal Slug is like the anti-scoring. All the strats are miserable and long. Go from 20-minute game to 90-minute game. Still do it and have lives to spare. Okay, that changes it a lot. Hey, look at this as an attract screen. Like, this is a godly attract screen. Get people to hop on. At least for me. This shit is so good. I don't know the next beat 'em up will do. If it'll just be one I've done already. Like Golden Axe is fucking like 15 minutes or something. Or if I try learning one. I don't know how long it'd take to learn Sailor Moon. I messed with Sailor Moon. It's got a pretty tight timing for doing your combo. For doing like the infinite stuff. I was thinking of doing that because that's like the routing game. I might do something like short, like Violent Storm. I was messing with that one for a bit. I haven't cleared. AVP is fun. I need something like a lot more in the final fight sense before then. Before we do the crazy outlier stuff. That goes like super ham. Got close to 116 slug once. That last stage is super hard. Captain Commando is pretty snappy. That's kind of one of the ones I'm looking at. Yeah, AVP's kind of wild game. 35 minutes longest for Capcom game is pretty good. All this shit be so long. Yeah, Punisher, Captain Commando. I might just do Violent Storm because it's just shorter and it's a really cool one. The Sailor Moon one, I got a bunch of good replays on it that I want to copy, but that shit is long. Warriors of Fate is too long. That game looks cool. That game looks pretty cool. Tower of Doom. Okay, I got a question for you guys who know beat 'em ups. I need you to tell me if this is a legit... I can't find it. Tower of Doom feels super weird. Stuff's pretty slow in that. But, I'm curious how the routing is on Tower of Doom. Like, are the setups for bosses pretty difficult, or do you just kind of fuck them up? The good route pretty consistent? How do you feel about the boss setups? Like the shit with the fire? Or like doing things like that? That's what I hear, Alios, about Cadillacs and dinosaurs. It's like fun until the Sleesaur's boss. The double reptiles. Everybody complains about those. As long as that's like the kill point, like this game has the double Black Knights, which are the kill point, and then the rest is fine. Shadow of Mistar is the weird setup one. Yeah, have you seen like Green Mage, or even just normal Mage runs in Mystara? Fucking... It's like an hour of very, very specific routing. Like super, super specific stage routing. Dark Elf at the end and Lich go berserk. Gotcha. I was thinking of doing that one with like Dwarf. Mystara's pretty cool, but I haven't tried actually going into what a clear is. You know, an adjacent game that's fucking awesome is Cross Swords, the like punch-out game. Where you have a high and low guard, but you never do that. You just use movement and whiff punish things. That game's got a cool-ass aesthetic. Black Dragon you could choose, Red Dragon not too bad. Gotcha. I need to look into routing more of those. What are you doing in Mystara? They feel so different depending on which character you pick. But there's like my beat 'em up repertoire is pretty small. We have a lot of options. I like the fantasy ones. But I need some Final Fight experience too. Fuck around in Lightbringer. Yo, you know, you bring that up. The guy who's got the, at least on the speedruns.com, who has the, so Lightbringer's like a long as fuck game, but I found a replay of it that's 25 minutes long for Lightbringer. And it doesn't seem like they're doing like crazy, like keeping themselves at 1 HP shit. Where's the Fate's Death not friendly? I'm less looking for friendly and more looking for, I don't know. But let me see Lightbringer. I've had it saved somewhere. Once you get to Final Fight, then they all feel a bit easier. I thought about that. Learning like Final Fight and then the rest of them like fall apart. But I don't know. The shmups I'm doing are too hard right now. For like a super, super hard level beat 'em up. I'm like, I'm working on UFO right now for Toho. That shit is... Oh yeah, I gotta check that after this. That'd be super cool, because there's like commentaries and shit for beat 'em ups. And there's like runs and stuff, but there's not like guides or too much like super specific stuff out there. Did Punisher in 2 nights after being Final Fight? Yeah, I imagine after Final Fight. AVP took a few weeks, damn. Yeah. I'm like, I'll probably do either a fast one like Violent Storm. Or do like I don't know, just whatever we're feeling in the moment. As for shmup-wise, fucking UFO, I have all the stages routed. Yeah, Undercover Cops is sick. UFO, I got it routed. I have the game routed. Now I'm just in the pain phase of just grinding execution and grinding out teeny things. I got it to a point where my UFO routing is like so good on most of like a lot of a stage, and then like there's one part where the UFO setup is just really hard. So I've thought about like not bombing some of the boss patterns so I could just afford a bomb on one of the harder spots. So I could just keep it consistent for a run. Because I'm terrified in a Toho 12. I'm terrified that we fuck up a UFO setup and the whole run falls apart. I'm trying to find ways to mitigate or have backups. Because otherwise it's gonna be like when we played 11 and we're just resetting after every like single tiny mistake. Scouring game stores for SNES beat 'em ups, since you already got the big names. SNES beat 'em ups and shmups. Speaking of those, I forgot, I have the fucking King of Dragons card. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Dude, Ninja Warriors returns on the SNES. That one be interesting because I'm curious how that just straight up 2D one works. If you want to stretch the beat 'em up stuff, another thing I'm interested in, I've cleared Shadow Dancer before. I just gotta go relearn it again and we do that. That's like the arcade shinobi. What's cool shit? Alright, this is basically all I got for SNES of interest. There's SNES King of Dragons. Because it's a American game, they always change the titles. Alright, cool. And then only thing interesting for shmups, we got Gradius 3. I haven't put these in forever because I just have like a Mister. They just run everything on Mister. I've heard a lot about Batman Returns. Like having a like super good system for the console. A lot of good beat 'em ups. We gotta do more of those. I need to learn more on these. I think like I have less than like... How many do I have? I think I only have like 6. If you inflate it by multiple clears of this, I have a lot more, but eh. Specific games, I only have a few. Is GGLS to 3 pique your interest? I haven't tried any of the GGLS does. We'll do compile at some point. I'm probably gonna make the Sorcerer Striker video soon. Streets of Rage 2? That's like the only final fight one I've cleared. It's like Streets of Rage 2. And not on like fucking Mania or anything where it gets super nuts. I guess in Fight in Rage also. Fight in Rage is really good. Alright. So I was gonna learn a lot more Sorcerer Striker so I can make the guide and try to get another no miss that does it a bit more cleanly. And I was looking back at the run we just did, and I'm like, that's good. That's good enough. So I'm like, I might not do a Sorcerer Striker guide. I might just do the same exact format as the guide videos I'm doing, except just call it not a 1cc guide. Because I've already learned that game before, and then I relearned it again, and then we had the stream, so I'm like, I want to do other stuff. I don't want to, like, grind it out and make it super perfect for a guide, but still, like, do the guide format, so it, like, helps whoever. So work on the Sorcerer Striker video soon. And then, next game clear is probably Toho 12. We're like, that game feels like a second loop, and all the other lunatics feel like a first loop so far. That game, I'm so curious what that'll be like in runs, if it'll be reset hell or if it'll be clean. It feels super cool. I really like Armored Warriors. It's like all the sounds and everything feels good. I would try doing a run that doesn't use the treads though, because I don't really like the treads. Yeah, Fight and Rage does have a lot of kiting. You got the long ass stages and like a really fast run. But that one's super fun. You gotta find on a quest to find an Armored Warriors run that doesn't use the treads. Because it seems like the strat in that game is you just kind of roll on all the bosses and enemies. Another cool, not in the final fight format, but I like the Golden Axe Death Adder game. That one's pretty cool. I saw a speedrun do it in like 20 minutes, but they're super joying every 2 seconds. We'd just be doing a safer route. What's the last Capcom beat 'em up? Last Capcom one. You include 3D shit? Include shit like Cannon Spike or whatever. Is there a list of them? There's a list, not chronological. God Hand on there. Is God Hand Capcom? That'd be the GOAT beat 'em up. It is. I never knew that. That game looks incredibly good. But yeah. Alright, so we have one more thing to do before we end stream here. And then I come back with either a video published by, not like dev'd by. We have one more thing to quickly do before. Next time you see me, it's either a video or we're trying to go for a Toho 12 clear. Yeah, 3D final fight. The counter hits sold me on it. I like counter hits as a mechanic. Alright, you guys are probably sick of this already if you've seen some of these streams. However, there's been an update. We're just gonna do one of these super fast. Bam! Fucking shmup stage 1 quiz. We're just gonna do, they added multiple choice, but with 8. And there's a shit ton more. There's a shit ton more games in now. And there's daily shit. So we're gonna run through this super fast. Okay, we're going as fast as possible. I'm guessing Flame Zapper. It was Soul Cresta. You see all that? You can. This says sounds Kamui versus the other ones. Other ones didn't sound like that. Is this Homura? This is the only... I know the ones on everything but Homura. This is, where are you? There's Strikers 3. I forget which stage, if this is the desert one or not. This is not Devious Arrange. I don't know what Nia Hex is. I think it's Castle Shikigami. It was Castle Shikigami. This is your Gradius. I think this is Proto Corgi. Is Shiki? We're finally remembering the Shiki games. This is Delta Zeal. Is this Happa? I haven't played Happa in like 10 years. Well, I got it once and played it for 3 minutes. It's a pretty cool game. I can't remember if this is the one Baff uploaded a replay of recently. But I'm pretty sure it's Happa. Yeah. This is your Pro Gear. This is your Metal Black. This is your... Where are you? I'm blind. This is Ibarra. It's too different if you play Black Label or not. This is SDOJ. Uh-oh. This is Toho. This is PC98 sound. That's only PC98 on there. Uh-oh. This is QP, right? It is QP. This is more Zuntata. Fuck, is this 2 or 4? Oh, we guessed the 50-50. I'm pretty sure this is Ironclad. Alright, final one. This is Toho. This is 10 Desires. I was looking at 10 Desires runs. We might try for a no miss. Oh, we got one more. We might try for a no miss of that one and then try for a full resource spam one with Yomu. But this is NES. For some reason, I own this cart. I don't know why. Alright, we whiffed on everything except for the first one. We whiffed on Soul Cresta. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks everybody for popping in. That was fun. I wasn't sure if we'd just be doing shmups for forever or if beat 'em ups would be cool too. But it turns out that arcade shit is pretty sick. Shmup OST's on par with FGN RPG. There's a lot of good shmup tracks. And it leans into it. They don't need to do loops because stages are like 3 minutes. Shit's super fast. These are fun for me too. Appreciate you popping in here. All right, I'll come back either with Toho or with a video. We shall see. See you guys. Good luck on all your runs.